Hello, everyone. Good evening. Happy Monday. It is Monday, right? Yes, it is. Okay, awesome. I remember. I don't know why I got so confused. I, I, considering the stuff I did today was like my usual Monday routine. I don't know why I would be confused. Um, but my sense of time is always bad as usual. Um, anyway, hi Michaela. Thank you for being first. Thank you for getting your stamp. I hope everyone is doing well as usual. Um, I'm just a little. My sense of time is bad. I should remember because Mondays I usually do like chores and stuff, which often includes like getting groceries. So I got some groceries today and I made mushroom risotto after like 5 or 6 years. So that was really fun. Um, but I think some of my ingredients are not like correct. When I used to make risotto, I used to use like arborio rice because you obviously want to use a proper short grain rice for risotto. What I have at home is like jasmine and like long grain, which is obviously not suitable. So the best I was able to get was a Japanese medium grain, and that still was not like necessarily the most ideal because I think so risotto takes 30, maybe 45 minutes to cook once you get to the actual cooking part of it. I think I would have needed like more than an hour to properly cook this rice only because it took a lot longer for me to get the rice to like a done quote unquote soft texture as you would expect and not like a chewy core, you know? And I will say, I think there's still a bit in my risotto that still had a little bit of chewiness instead of like the softness, smoothness of done cooked rice. So I was like, what a shame. But everything else with the risotto was like pretty standard. I finally added some other stuff to it, which is like chicken strips and peas, which is very nice. And I actually added thyme for once. And I don't think I've ever added thyme because I have the website from which I'm referencing the recipe, and I have the recipe written down in my personal notes, so I know exactly what I'm doing, what substitutions and alterations I've done. Apparently, I've never added thyme to this risotto until now. I think I did a little too much, but the addition of the herb does make a difference in the overall flavor profile, and it's really interesting. Because I don't really work with like European cuisine herbs and stuff, so it's like, oh, it's interesting to like understand what these flavors are and the aromas and like use them in the dish, and then like I wouldn't be able to necessarily know if I've tasted or smelled them before. But it was really interesting making risotto today. But I hope I don't get like tired of the texture, but I think I'm a little more sensitive to very mundane, soft, squishy textures. So hopefully I'll be okay this week. And but making risotto I feel like was very energizing for me. Just like, wow, cooking stuff that I used to make. Yes. Other than that, had a nice weekend. I averted a headache. I remember on Saturday I was talking about that very slight headache I had. I am not in headache peril mode. I did not enter that. Thank goodness. So I think everything is okay for now, but we'll see. Because once the weather starts changing to cold again, I think I will eventually start feeling the not fun headache peril mode again, so we'll see. But I am preparing a lot better with taking my painkillers more in advance. Once I immediately even feel the pain, instead of taking it like midway through when it's getting closer to the climax of the pain, you know? But yeah. Hi Kremaset, hello, yes. Yeah, Spin. I love pulling up random memes. This was one I actually made with last month because I was doing some work for my Maid and Butler Cafe, and we were doing some branding work and stuff for our pop-up that is this upcoming weekend. And so I made this because we were like talking about like theming and stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna put him here along with Rena because technically it fits for the Halloween theme we're going for. But I have this. I wish I could have this in a more transparent form, like a transparent background, so we could put him on the overlay like I've done before. And I probably could do that right now. It'd be really funny. So I guess that'll be the first thing for stream today. Stylus, are you ready, tablet? Are you ready to dance? Okay, let's see if the magic wand will work for me. I hope everyone has had a good weekend. I hope everyone's ready for the end of October. I am so sorry. October end is upon us. I hope y'all are ready and excited. I do not necessarily know if some of y'all like celebrate like Halloween or whatnot, but we have Halloween coming up. We have Dia de los Muertos. I'm not sure about some any other upcoming holidays and stuff. Feel free to let me know, but we got some stuff coming up. Well, the end of the year is always like filled with a lot of stuff that's happening, so it's like, you know, it's always a lot. Okay, let's hope my magic wand selected this like efficiently enough, because I rarely use magic wand on this, to be honest. And you know, it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be translucent background so I can use it on stream since we're here. Did I tell y'all? I think I did, right? I told y'all that I did a bunch of pulls on some of the new banners in Zenless, and I got an S rank, and it wasn't Vivian. It was Lycon, and I was like, thank you, I guess, for appearing, even though I got you from standard banner. Pity. This makes me feel really... I feel very offended from this, to be fully honest. Oh my god, it's all this purple! You're gonna buy yourself a Gundam model kit after next week? Nice-oo! It's all coming together. That's exciting. I don't know when I'll get to buy my next deck of cards. I really want to do it soon, but then I have to think again about which deck I'd like to have for my collection. I know there was a set of really pretty ones that I remember. But I don't know if I want to go with like a simple bicycle just to build up my bicycle brand ones. Have some of the different colored backs, or if I want like an actual pretty designed one, because I know there are quite a few design ones that I'd love to collect for obvious reasons. Oh my god, this is horrible. So for reference, today is Mess Around Monday, so we are going to do some art. This is not the focus for the stream, but I'm doing this as kind of a warm-up. I will be continuing the background work that I did last week because I kind of need that background for tomorrow's stream. So we're gonna do that. We did the sketch last time, so all I have to do is upscale it, do line art, and then we're just gonna like quickly color it in. It's not gonna be like complex or anything, but I do want it to look like good, I guess. I don't know how to explain this further. You want him so bad. Oh. I'm gonna name this 2. Thank you. Let's do him at half size. So he's not giant on my overlay. Okay, let me I'll just put him in the lower right corner and hope no one pops into the Discord VC that I'm in for, or that we use for collabs and stuff. Okay, there he is. Wow. Oh, you know, that is a really small speech bubble. I would like for that to be bigger, if I'm being honest. Okay, hold on. So I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to rasterize this, and then I'm just going to upscale this because I'm too fucking lazy to try to work with the speech bubble manipulation in Clip Studio. I just need this to be like visible enough. Someone from the convention you went to the other day had a Dakimagura Para Lycon. Oh. You know, I figured those would exist now, wouldn't they? There, now it's a lot bigger and reasonably sized. I'm gonna move it over to the right though. Perfect. Awesome. Lycon is just now gonna be there on the release anyway. Uh, you didn't buy because yeah, that's really fair. I feel the same when it comes to like certain mouse pads and stuff. Which I don't. I mean, I guess I'd use it now, but I already have a wrist rest now to save myself from carpal tunnel and arthritis, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But that's very feasible. Very understandable, I mean. Okay, so let's actually get started with today's work. I am going to have the Pomodoro timer on, and it's going to be going. In case you don't know, Pomodoro method was invented in the 1980s. It's a productivity method that basically helps you time how long you're working and how often you're taking breaks. So you do 25-minute quick sessions of work with 5-minute breaks in between, and every 4 work sessions you take a slightly longer break of 15 minutes. So feel free to work alongside us if you have art or coding or whatever you need to do. If you want a game, that's fine too, but we'll be here. I may or may not look at chat. I will have my music on in the background. I'm gonna actually have some more chill video game music on, but I am also gonna have my friend's stream on in the background because I'm currently torturing my friend Mika with questions on an event they just did in their lovely little gacha game named Arknights. And I love torturing my friends and asking them to elaborate on things that they love and giving me literary analysis and writing essays for me because if there's anything I can be a menace with, it is going to be that. So if you don't know, here's a shout out for Mika because they tried to shout me out earlier and they were evil. We're gonna do a proper shout out here. Anyway, yeah, so we're gonna have Mika on in the background. Let me just reply into chat. So I'm gonna turn off our chatting music. We're gonna turn on our Firefox audio. I'm gonna have our video game music, or like my playlist go. And then you can hear Mika in the background. Okay. If you ever get confused, always feel free to ask me to remind you that I am listening to my friend's stream. But let me go ahead and get the timer started, and then I'll just kind of be working in the background. Well, thank you, Nightbot. We just started. There. Fortunately, this will not appear on the VOD because of how I have audio stuff set up, but I kind of don't know if I want the mannequin on here. Oh, I didn't even do anything for the painting frames yet. Whatever. I'm gonna... Is this also okay? I'm gonna duplicate this because I want to merge, delete, and we're gonna resize this to match the canvas size. Do this. And I'm also gonna change the opacity now before I forget. Wow, is this what it's like to have a podcast on while you do stuff? I honestly could not be someone who listens to like audio, like podcasts or like video essays while I work. I have never really, I don't think I'd be able to absorb information while I like draw, if I'm being honest. So we're training by listening to Mika. But I did bring up to Scaling. I was like, hey, let's have a stream where we talk about like game themes and stories, because I think that'd be really fun. Because I love talking about that sort of stuff and exploring the nuances of that sort of thing. And I'm sure Mika would have a lot to say, considering they just finished an event that's still currently ongoing in like Arknights and stuff. And I've been replaying Zenless, and I just finished the latest story update along with some of the events that are currently happening. So now we can open this. We'll put this on 15%, lock it. We're gonna turn off colors for now. We're gonna work on the line art, which I'm gonna put it at 10. And we just need to make sure that resolution-wise this will be okay. Because this is like the life size of the background, really. So I'll just have to be cautious about that. I don't think I'll have this background move around, so it might just be a static one. And I would think this would be better to do as like multiple pieces of a background, but for now we'll just do it at proper size. So I'm gonna grab parallel line. I really wish this ruler would like I do this and it allows me to do this direction, but then the perpendicular direction also, you know? But I suppose beggars can't be choosers. Why are they problematic woman? I forgot Minecraft music is like quiet. You need to make sure these shelf heights, thicknesses are like equal enough. And then we can just delete the ruler because I can bring it back later. Do you think I should do like the braces on here? I think it'd be fun to put in like some of these really small details. It may just be a background, but I love doing like some of these extra details. Especially since we're at full size. I want to get into better practice with doing my backgrounds anyway. So we'll do this like to be like the bracing that's between like the shelving and the walls and stuff. I think that'll be like the most important thing. And then I'm just gonna have to estimate where this brace goes. And I'm gonna delete this. Then we're gonna have to make the brace shape over here approximately equal enough. Speaking of games and themes and stuff, I feel like one shot would be something to talk about too. I have been... I made this really thick. Okay. I love it when my braces don't look exactly correct. Ha ha ha. I was told about the World Machine Edition and stuff, and then I was told there was story added to it, but then it turns out I may have been lied to. But there's a lot of information that I'm being fed, so I'm just being confused. But I have been told that maybe I should replay one shot anyway, and I didn't realize it was actually back during my first year. Is that that I played one shot? I'll just manually extend these braces. Talking about character stories would be an interesting thing because I feel like character stories and individual backstories add a lot of complexity to a world and stuff. And if not for like events and major plots that happen, also character development also gives you a really big canvas to work with when it comes to exploring both major themes that are related to a story and then themes that aren't as necessarily relevant but are nicely tied into it and are nice to explore as separate themes, you know? And again, I'm kind of just going into this because Mika is kind of talking about the Arknights event that they recently, I believe they finished. Um, and a lot of like, oh, hello, Hollow Knight music. Um, okay, I'm gonna make individual folders for each layer because that's what I did before. So there'd be a folder for the shelf and then one for the table and so forth. So I'm gonna do it that way. Um, but then also because, anyway, back to what we were talking about, because we also had finished Haunty, I think there's a lot on my mind on like talking about existing media, the stories they portray, themes and stories that have been told over and over again, which is, I would like to reiterate, is not necessarily a bad thing, and it's always cool to see the different lenses and the different settings and aesthetics and world buildings and characters that are used to reiterate on these themes that we tell over and over again, whether it's about love, breakups, life, the meaning of life, trauma, grief, things like that. Um, it's always interesting to like compare stories and stuff and compare the way they tackle themes, the differences that they use, and things that are similar about them. And I think Arknights and other gotcha games have good meat for that sort of literary analysis because you can really talk about how certain events or main story progressions are tackling a specific theme and how specifically for those events and sub stories and subplots how they're like contributing to that theme, right? And the specific nuances that they use, like the settings that they use, the characters that are in that setting, and their specific and the way the themes or problems are specifically shaped to their setting and experiences. Because I think one of the other interesting things is talking about how sometimes we all have really varied experiences and whatnot, right? But I think we can also talk about, oh, I should use straight lines here. We could also be talking about how at the same time, ooh, wrong ruler. That's a symmetry ruler. How we can also talk about how people can have shared experiences, right? Um, our experiences can be shared, or our experiences can have a lot of related points to it. Like our experiences with losing a loved one, or the intergenerational trauma that we grow up with. There's for those examples, there's a lot of ways that we can have those things be explored, but there's different nuances because of the individual circumstances and experiences that we've had personally, right? And I think that ties even more into what I love to explore, which is I think it's fun. There's some interesting dynamics to get when you have people who are like, this is what I experienced. This is similar to what you've experienced. And should I have like a thing under the... And then what happens when you have situations where it's like, you can't relate to me just because you lost a loved one, true, you also went through trauma, blah, blah, blah. Um, the idea that talking about these stories and themes at like a meta level is in its own way a propagation of some sort of character interpersonal development, in the way that in real life we have how people kind of talk about like we're trying to relate to other people through shared experiences and stuff like that, and people talk about like, is it appropriate to like share your experiences when you're like when someone is talking about their experiences or like venting or trauma dumping with you, um and the context of like, is it making it about yourself or is it trying to show that you relate to the person that you're talking to? Okay, we're gonna put the handle here. The handle. I got this song from Toem. I can't wait for Toem too. So I guess bringing it back to what was I talking about? Talking about like, so me prodding Mika is, it seems that the specific event in Arknights is tackling some bigger major plot themes and points in the plot that are like Arknights is at a point where it's starting to tackle more central things to the world building and stuff and like the main story, and that the events are also going in a similar direction. And so one of the things that I'm very curious about is how it how these kind of subplots, these side stories relate to those main themes but remix it essentially. What themes are constant, and then how does it remix? What different settings and characters are used, and specifically in what way? And obviously, of course, I'm looking for a very, very, very specific answer here. Like, I'm not asking for just like it uses this setting and that, but I want more like the idea. What? Why am I being rated? Why am I being rated? Why am I... Hi Betty, thank you for the raid. Hi Vodka Man, hi Benny, hi Mika, hello. Thank you for the raid, Benny. Um, this is interesting. Thank you for the raid. You were playing Arknight. I'm gonna turn Mika down really quick. Um, I hope your stream went well. I hope Arknights is going well. I think you're checking out the current event that's happening in Arknights, which is really funny because this is like vaguely related to what I'm talking about right now. Uh, but before I continue, I know my timer's going, but I will do this just for courtesy. For our lovely new transients and those that maybe do not know who I am, well, come on into our lovely liminal space here. You're safe here. My name is Bonnie Suitturner. I go by they, them pronouns, and I am a fire elemental. If you don't know much about me, I am a multimedia creative. I do illustration, music production, graphic design, and some programming. Here's some of the art. If you haven't seen some of the art that I do, even though I am working on art tonight, I do a lot of character art mainly. I'm trying to get better by expanding my skills to do like backgrounds, concept art in general, and stuff like that. But you know, it takes a hot while, especially when it's hard to draw and you don't have that much motivation and stuff. If I'm being very honest, but drawing is very fun. It's very fun to bring ideas to life. So of course, um, that's what we're here to do. Let me turn this off now. That really should have a fade out animation. There we go. Hello, Windy Crows also. Yes, welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had a good time at Benny's Arknight streams. For everyone on my end, please check out Benny, good friendo of mine. Benny is an interesting individual. He is a lovely, handsome, sexy prince. Um, I was about to say something and I was like, ooh, I'm going to not continue complimenting you in that direction. Anyway, um, Benny's really cool, but he's also interesting in the way that he leaves things in his fridge to rot. Um, and is very cute whenever he's playing certain games and stuff and seeing him figure out puzzles and whatnot. But Benny is a really cool person. Um, I don't remember how I first met him. I think I like rated in or like I heard he was like debuting or something. And I remember he did a lot of community world Mario Kart streams, and I was like, wow, Mario Kart, yay! Um, but Benny's really cool. He has very entertaining streams. Um, I like how Mika's trying to say hello. Hi everyone. Hi Kelsey. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna turn Mika down even more. This is really funny. Okay. Hi Kelsey. Hi 512 Fish. Hi KJ. Nice to see you again. Hi Lazarus. Hello everyone. Thank you for the raid. Also, wow, another raid. Okay. I'm going to pull this back up again since we have another raid. Chase. I heard you're playing Night in the Woods for the first time, and I'm really mad and I'm really confused as to why this is only now your first time playing Night in the Woods. But before I continue chastising you, I would like to remind everyone, if you don't know who I am, hello, my name is Bonnie Sootjerner. I go by they, them pronouns. I'm a fire elemental that is a multimedia creative. I work on illustration, music production, graphic design, and a little bit of programming. I mainly do character art and stuff, but I am trying to like get better at doing like backgrounds and stuff. And that's a very slow and steady effort, and it's a lot of pain because being an artist is a lot of pain. Eh. But if you haven't seen some of my character art, hopefully this quick slideshow gallery gives you a nice preview. You were supposed to actually play last year for charity, but you never got the time. I can't believe this. How could you? I'm glad you're getting to play it now, though. That's really good. For everyone else here, please also check out Kelsey slash Chase slash Anti Dark Heart. They are super cool artists, do amazing art. Um, very funny streams, I will say. It's always very fun. I always get a laugh whenever I go to their streams because sometimes some funny moments will happen on Kelsey's streams. But yeah, I know we literally just got 2 raids, so I do need to remind everyone, if you need to get some food, water, or rest, please make sure to do so. Rest is always important, especially after a stream. I am doing some art, so I'm working on a background for an upcoming stream that I have tomorrow. I'm going to be working on this background for stream overlay because I'm doing a quote-unquote stream event tomorrow, which is just basically, it's a stream that I'm dedicating to a particular, like, happening. So tomorrow, oh my god, another raid! Tomorrow, I'm going to be working on my PNG Tuber version 4 outfit, and this background is intended to be like a tailor like store, to kind of add to like the vibe of, you know, getting a new outfit for my PNG tuber, you know, that sort of thing. So that's what we're working on tonight, but clearly I still have to take some time to talk and stuff because we also just got another lovely raid from Zane. Thank you so much for the raid, Zane Tatsumaki. How Persona 4, I love Persona games. Oh my god. I, I hope your Persona stream went well. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everyone, again. I hope you don't mind that I skipped the intro because I literally just introduced myself twice to just other raids that just happened. But if you don't know who I am, hello, my name is Bonnie. I go by they, them pronouns. I'm a fire elemental that does a lot of different creative endeavors as a multimedia creative. I do illustration and music production and graphic design and programming and stuff. I hope your Persona 4 Gold and stream went well. Also, hi Rose, it's nice to see you again as well. Um, also 512 Fish, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my character design. Also, please let me know if y'all have a specific nickname or alias that you'd like for me to refer to you by. Otherwise, I might just keep using 512 Fish or Fish. But please let me know if you have a specific alias, and I will make sure to note it down for my reference. Yeah. For Zane, if you also need to get some food, water, or rest after your stream, please make sure to do so. We will be here. We are currently working on this background that I need to have for stream tomorrow, and I have been procrastinating really badly since I first made the sketch last Wednesday. So that is what we're doing. Saying fish is probably faster than 500 to 12 fish. You want to bet? I'm just kidding. Don't worry, 500 to 12 fish. I'm sure I'll be able to say 512 fish very quickly. But I'll keep fish in mind. Thank you. So I do have some music going on in the background, but if you can listen very closely, you will also hear that I probably have someone talking in the background. And that is because I have my friend Mika up in the background because they were talking about one of the events that they just finished in Arknights, and I have been prodding them to death with literary analysis questions. And because I didn't realize that I was doing this right before my stream and that I did not actually have that much time, that I am now going to be listening to them during the stream. So Mika will be here. I'm in the background. I'm not entirely sure what Mika's specifically talking about right now, but we'll just have them here. We'll just have them here in the background. But yeah, but have a good night, Kelsey. Thank you again for the raid. I hope y'all make sure to rest up, everyone else. If you need to lurk or maybe need to step out if this isn't necessarily your vibe, or if you have somewhere else to be, absolutely no worries. We appreciate our lurkers and everyone no matter what. So I'm gonna turn makeup back up now. We're almost to our first break. This is amazing. So we do have a Pomodoro timer up if y'all would like to do some Pomodoro work with us. If you don't know what that is, it's a productivity method from the 1980s. Also let me know if the audio is kind of weird. But yeah. So the reason why I said it was interesting that Benny rated in was because I was talking about Arknight's event, the event in Arknights, but I was talking more on a meta level because I recently finished Haunty and I was talking about how I'd love to have a workshop sort of stream where Scaling talks about games that we've played and talking about the themes that are explored in those games and doing like comparison and contrasting, because one of my favorite things is seeing how common themes are explored between different pieces of media, but seeing how those pieces of media remix and remaster those themes, because I don't think there's anything wrong when you have a bunch of stories that talk about like love and like grief and stuff like that. But it's really especially really cool to see the different characters and settings and plot points that they use in order to portray similar themes, right? And so for Arknights and Gotcha games, because they have main stories and then subplot points, also Zenless Zone Zero, yes, because there's Lycon. These games especially have a chance to, I'm gonna work through my break. These games especially have the chance to really remix and remaster themes by touching upon like the main themes that the game is focusing on, along with tackling unique themes that, you know, would be explored in specific circumstances, right? Why are they talking about ice cream now? Is this the theme of ice cream? Yes, let's talk about the themes and morals of an ice cream based story if you'd like. um, but yeah, if y'all would like to share your recent stories and indie games that you've played and the themes that they explore, I'd love to hear, but I will pick your brain and I will make you write an essay about it. But I would love to hear. I'm gonna try to make it down a little bit so I can for Haunty, if you haven't played it before, it is a game about the afterlife. And this game specifically focuses on, you know, there's always the themes about moving on when it comes to the afterlife, but I think one of the big things that Haunty seems to really drill down is to really give up on the past. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but I mean like the way Hanti presents all of the plot points and all of the events in the timeline of the story makes it seem like Hanti focuses on the idea that if you really want to move on to the next phase of your life, you have to understand to let go of things that have fully served their purpose to you. And this can include memories, this can include people and places and things that you have. Because a big thing about the story is that in order to ascend as the main character, you have to fully dissolve these like crystals that are basically crystalline form of your past memories of your life before you passed it to the afterlife. Hi DigiWave, hello. Welcome on into Crazy Workshop Day. It's not even Wednesday, but we're here talking about stuff. I feel like I haven't been able to touch much on like, or I don't think I've played enough games that really touch on like the afterlife, you know? But there is this fascinating animation that I watched quite a long time ago that I think still holds up today. It's a game that's not it's an animation. It's an animation called Goodbye, and it is about a man who passes away after a traffic accident, and he is being interviewed so that the interviewer can decide what job slash position this man will have in the afterlife. Um, and I think this specific animation uses the afterlife, so it uses like a similar setting, but the themes that it's exploring are vastly different in the way that it's talking about like uh hold on, let me liquefy. It's specifically talking about the fact that goals and aspirations are things that you eventually have to give up on, if it makes sense. Like the biggest thing that happens with the interview is the interviewer asking the man about things that have happened in the past life and them having regrets and stuff. Um, and like the climax of the animation talks about like how everyone has goals and aspirations and stuff, but that everyone is subjected to the same cruel fate of death. And it doesn't matter if you've completed something grand in your life or if you're still working on your way towards success in life, that death is just the inevitable factor um, in everyone's life. And it's not like something that you should necessarily like. I guess this what I'm saying next would be more subjective, but I guess to me that may partially read as like not that goals are completely not necessary, but that means you shouldn't be holding yourself to the standard of you should have goals and aspirations in life and you should feel bad if you shouldn't feel bad if you don't necessarily have these grandeur aspirations and dreams in life, you know? I think that's I think that's what like that um animation was kind of like tackling, and I think it's really cool. Again, it's really interesting to see the different way that themes can be explored in similar manners, and again, using the same characters but to explore different themes, which I didn't realize, but also exploring different themes with the same settings is always interesting. And I think that's like the most immediate thing I can think about in using like an afterlife setting. I could also talk about the movie Coco, but I had to think a little further as to what themes that is exploring. To you, death isn't when your heart stills. Death is when your soul comes to peace with every aspect of your life. It's like how people say death is another part of life, and you can't move on to the next phase of your life until you accept yourself and your experiences. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't want to like say too much further about Haunty because I know we just had a few raids, and if anyone has been wanting to play that game, I don't want to spoil it, even though I did finish it on stream. Um, I will say the ending of Haunting is very interesting in regards to what you're saying about accepting death and talking about death as like another part of your life, because I think Haunty has something interesting to touch up on that. And I've given my piece briefly about that after we finished Haunty, but I don't want to say it right now again, just to be respectful of some amount of spoilers, because it is like the ending of the game. But yeah, okay. How do I make this tinier? I also do have to make sure to get back to work, but with that, I'm also trying to think of like, are any other visual media that talk about the afterlife that I can like that I can actually think about and like talk about. But y'all get the point, right? Like, it's very interesting to like talk about how there are like how same settings can be used or the same things can be used, but how they're remixed and remastered. Um, yeah. So our Mika has been talking about how this recent event has been really tying together some of the major plot points of Arknights, but is also touching upon the idea of I think there's multiple themes. There's talking about the conglomerate. This sounds like a business thing. The conglomerate versus individuality, and there's also talking about like what constitutes humanity in regards to perfection and imperfection, and what do we stand to lose if we take those certain aspects away from us. Um, oh my god, all these handles are different. This is amazing. I love being an artist. Ha ha ha. Oh yes, there's a sewing machine here. But yeah, I guess we could talk about One Shot. I was talking about One Shot earlier because I don't know if I should replay it sometime soon. I played it 3 years ago on stream. We could talk about One Shot in the way that I wouldn't say One Shot talks about the afterlife, but I think One Shot's concept of quote unquote death is interesting in the way that it's intertwined with the more prominent themes of like the more meta nature of the setting for One Shot. But this is also a thing I need to think about it for a moment. But I think that one is interesting in how. Did I use my straight line ruler? No, I'll draw this one manually and hope for the best. I will say, I think the idea of afterlife and death becomes more prominent as you go through the first, I guess like the first arc, quote unquote, of One Shot, which is getting the sun to the tower, and then you're kind of confronted with this choice of like, will you get Nico home, but like let everyone in this world die? Or will you trap Nico here, but let everyone live, you know? But then there's also this like weird aspect to it because as you learn later, you know, it's technically like death is a little finicky because these people don't exist when the game isn't open. Again, I haven't played in a while, and you think I'd remember this game pretty well, but I think that's like one interesting thing that the game talks about that I think is relevant to this idea of afterlife and death and stuff. Um, I don't know. I think when you have a virtual setting and stuff, and anything involving immortality or immortality doesn't apply necessarily in One Shot's case. That one is a little interesting, but generally, this concept, I think you have some weird concepts of what death means. And I guess if we want to talk about death, then we can talk about immortality as a specific sub theme of death and how. But it's would be different. Be, making sure I don't digress, immortality would be different because the themes that come with talking about immortality and being immortal are vastly different, and it has. I think this comes to talk about more like enjoying things that have passed and enjoying the brevity of life. And this is also explored in things like um, Free Ren. Free Ren is a very good anime that talks about that. It doesn't talk about immortality, but the usage of long life versus short life. It does touch upon that, and Dungeon Meshi also touches upon that as a theme later. But Free Ren mainly talks about that, and so even though it's not immortality, I think it's a pretty good medium, a very good piece of media that talks about immortality in that aspect and the idea of death, but in a different lens. Hi, Fagra. Hello. Happy Monday. Welcome on in. I have Mika on in the background, so if you hear chatting, it is because I have Mika chatting in the background, and I don't know if I'm going to hear anything. I don't know if I'll be able to pick out anything super specific because I'm also chatting here. Um, but happy Bonnie Day 20, thank you. Um, but we're talking about themes and story writing. We're specifically talking about how different pieces of media remix settings and characters and themes. Um, so, for example, we talked about how Hanti uses the afterlife to talk about the idea of accepting that everything you've done in your life has served its purpose and it's time for you to move on. While what was the other one I talked about? Oh, an animation I talked about called Goodbye kind of iterates on the fact that everyone has dreams or aspirations, but in the end, we shouldn't necessarily force ourselves to have goals or not have goals because in the end we all die and that decides if and that can just cut off our goals and aspirations and our work that we make towards them. So in that case they're both talking about the same setting of the afterlife but they're talking about different themes. And then in comparison we could be talking about like gotcha games like Arknights and Zenless Zone Zero that have overarching themes that they explore also in their side stories aside from their main plot, but how they use different characters and settings to play around with those themes. And this is also mainly because I just finished playing Haunty and I did want to like touch more upon Haunty more. It's not like the story was. I don't think the story necessarily was like super like wow for me, but I did mention when I played Haunty that I was very pleasantly surprised with the ending because I thought it'd go a different way, and I really liked the that it chose to reinforce the theme of like sometimes things must come to an end, and specifically in like terms of like actual like living and life and death and stuff. Um, And I think it's interesting because I think there are a lot of times when we expect stories to go in a certain direction and stuff, and we expect it to go a certain way. And sometimes we get upset when stories don't end the way they should, or take the right direction, or explain the proper things when they should. And I think with using Hanti specifically, we can really talk about how like there are different conclusions and different themes that can be reached, and there are a lot of similarities that can occur whenever you're writing a story. But I think we should also recognize that everyone has a specific set of experiences and memories that'll shape how they'll write something and how they're going to explain a story. And that can come to shape the way that their, like their game or their TV show or whatever comes to life, you know? And I think especially when people talk about queer stories, I think people really are like, "Oh, I want more angsty queer stuff," or "I want queer stories that are actually lighthearted and stuff." And I think, there's a lot of societal precedents as to why this is a thing. Queer people have been, uh, what is the word I'm looking for? Prejudiced, have been discriminated against. Queer people, POCs, BIPOC. Do I spell that out? Should have been discriminated against, and so when we talk about writing stories about these people's, there's importance to doing like quote unquote historical stories or stories that accurately portray what these groups of people are going through so that more people can be aware of these struggles and stuff, like awareness and stuff. But there's also some validity in wanting more lighthearted stories that exist, and maybe they don't even focus on like minority struggles and stuff like that. But even just having, it's interesting because even just having these specific characters who are like queer or are people of color, um, add this interesting nuance that even though it's not integral to the theme, maybe, there's still a sense of it, diversity, inclusivity, and stuff, which I think it's adjacent to this topic, but I don't know how far it'll start making us stray, if that makes sense. And I'm like, oh. This is like relevant, but I don't want us to start straying because there's a lot of like rabbit holes that we could go through, you know. Neat how you can see people's unique interpretation of death reflected in their creativity, like developers in the game. Yeah, it's really cool. I find it really interesting. We're gonna drink some water. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, let me try to backtrack before I forget where I was. I was talking about struggles and stuff. Oh yeah, I was talking about how it's like, because I was talking about of the ending of Haunty. You are allowed to swear here. Yes, we are 18 plus here, but we are like safe for work. But safe for work specifically applies to like, let's not be overly sexual and stuff, you know, that specifically. But everything else is like fair game. Swearing is fine. We will have topics of like social issues, but more like productive talks and talking about like our experiences specifically, and also talking about like we will be open about like, you know, we can talk about like alcohol and drugs here and stuff like that. I do have like a specific list of content warnings, I guess. I do have like a list of content warnings, I think, in my FAQ. Only because sometimes I will draw like I want to draw, even though I barely do, like gore or something, or like insects, and we're like really and like I'm personally chill with insects, but I do want people here to be aware of that. That I'll there may be a spider that will appear, but I'll also try to warn people and be aware if people chill here, and some of them are a little less not fond of certain things, you know. But please do hydrate, yes. Okay, I'm drawing part of the sewing machine by memory, so we're gonna hope for the best. Hee hee. Hee hee hoo hoo. I just remember this like needle part was like interesting, quote unquote. Oh, did my music pause? I'm still listening. Thank you. I'm gonna minimize this so it actually it's like working properly. I guess if you want to continue with talking about Haunty specifically, or when we talk about death and the afterlife, I also just thought about Full Metal Alchemist and like the things that literally literally motivate our protagonists. Although I will say that the theme of death there is more of a sub-theme, and it's more part of some of the more overarching themes in Full Metal Alchemist of you need to give something to get something, and the law of equal exchange, which is like a big part of alchemy in general, and how they incorporate that as like the big theme of the series. Um, in the same vein, talking about how like you can't just cheat death and bring something back from death because that's not how it works in equal exchange. You just can't. There's no way to exchange something to get a soul back, you know. Is there a foot pedal on these? We're just going to ignore it and hope for the best. If anyone calls me out for it, I'm just gonna say I have never sewn. I did like a bit of research on what a sewing machine might look like, but I have never sewn, unfortunately. So this is a little out of my knowledge. Okay, I'm getting the circle ruler out for this. Turn this off. What? Please still love me if I was a worm. Okay, there's interesting discussions happening. Oh, they're using it because they're talking about the whole idea of giving up your humanity, and that means giving up your imperfections and stuff. And if that would still make you human or not, or if that's worth it or not to like give up all those flaws and stuff, and what that would imply for humanity and what makes up humanity and stuff like that. So, would you still love me if I'm a worm? Essentially, is the same vein of that, which is like, oh, interesting. I will say this is like slightly tilted here, and it's kind of annoying me. You hand sew because the machine scares you, but there is an attachment on the back of the needle part called the presser foot that keeps that fabric in place. Ah, okay, okay. Hi, Cooley. You... whatever. I hope you're doing well, Cooley. Happy Monday. This is very nice to listen to while you knit. I'm glad. I just feel really chatty because me asking Mika for all these like interesting like opinions and stuff just kind of got me riled up because I have been wanting to talk about like the games that I've played recently, so I have lots to say. Um, I'm trying to think what else I've played recently that we could talk about. Um, should we talk about blueprints? I haven't finished Molders. I haven't like 100% because there's so many secrets in the game. I have gotten the ending, like the standard ending, I guess. But in regards to like, anyway, I guess we could talk about what themes does Blueprints explore, and where do we find those themes in other games and stuff. I don't I don't actually know where I would start for Blueprints is the thing. Blueprints is really interesting. I don't know where I'd want to start when it comes to talking about the themes that Blueprints explores. I feel like if in this case we'd have to start with what we know about the game and working there, talking about the story to kind of analyze what the themes would be about. Also, thank you for the follows, everyone. I hope y'all enjoy your time here. Um, Themes. Well, Blueprints is what you would consider a roguelike because you're building blueprints to build your house because you're trying to get to like, was it room 46, right? Room 45 to get to room 46? Wow, I can't believe I'm already forgetting. But you're essentially trying to get the will passed onto you, and you have to find this so-called non-existent room in order to get the house, the estate. And I think one of the biggest things is that as you unravel the lore and world building of um of blueprints is that there are secrets. People have secrets. You learn that I think that one of the bigger things is like learning that I believe the main character Simon's mother is like involved in this operation to like restore the crown to its rightful owners and stuff, right? But then I guess then the next from there we'd have to talk about like what themes do we think Blueprints is trying to accomplish by including those elements into like story or into the world, if any at all, you know? And I had to think about that because now it's like, huh, I've never really thought about it. Hey kids, grandpa's dead. You have to play an escape room, and if you escape first, you get the deed to the house. Yeah, essentially. Although I don't think there are any other kids that would be eligible to get the manor at the time. I was gonna search something up. Oh, I was gonna search up how a ribbon bow looks like, so I can put it on this box, kinda. For a box for a present. Like a sideways view, please, people. Because I'm working with no perspective. No competition, even better. I'm an only child. This sounds like my future. I think the only thing was that there was like a time limit for Simon to do it. And there's like a lot of rules and restrictions when Simon had to do it, which was like, oh, okay. I like how my debut AP has been playing in the background, and it's like, oh, okay, hello. Hello, debut EP. I think I also queued up my OST composing jam submission in this master, this big playlist of like more video game-esque music. We'll see when that appears. I think one ribbon should go out this way, is what I'm understanding. I mean, I guess it'd be easy to say, obviously, that one of the big themes of Blueprints is like persevere, because it's a roguelike, I guess. But like, be crafty, look for secrets. um, I guess Blueprints, the one of the bigger themes, I guess, as someone who enjoys world building and stuff. I guess it would be like the truth is there if you look for it. Like, I think it's the idea that you have to put an effort to figure out all of these things and stuff. Also, I realize what this OX is for now. I wrote box on this. This entire time I was like, OX, OX. Um, yeah. We're gonna use a symmetry roller here. But yeah, I guess I feel like that would make sense to me as to what potentially would work as like a theme for Blueprints is the idea that the truth is there if you look for it. And I think this can kind of apply to like the rest of the characters that you're learning the truth about as well. Um, I guess in a way, although with some twist that maybe kind of stretches what the theme is actually about. But you know, like Simon's mother is trying to restore the crown to its rightful place in the country, stuff like that. I think we learned some things about the father as well that are like there's a lot of I think there's like a lot of things that like the father, grandfather, father, that the father and mother, just basically Simon's family have done, and that it was really a culmination of them like wanting to achieve both find out and get to the proper truth and change things to match that. Um, but it required a lot of effort and planning and stuff like that, and things don't come that easily, right? And there is my alarm. Let me just finish the line art here because I would like to make this look even. Here, okay. Is this correct? One. I guess so, okay. Cool, break time. I'm gonna stretch my hands and make sure I'm not exacerbating my wrist or anything. I wonder what they're talking about. Let's listen. Bill Clinton. What is... Mika seems to be reading something out. The wait but why article? Hey, thanks, Mika. They're talking about a lot of things. Oh, like body theory. What if you need to replace parts of your body and go into the ship of Theseus? The brain theory. What if you have to switch your brains? You're in the data theory. The torture test. The teletransporter thought experiment. This is talking about teleportation in general, isn't it? This is just teleportation in general. Huh. Uh, okay. The split brain experiment. The philosophy of identity. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. It is 20 to midnight for you, so you are going to go to bed. Thank you for such a nice stream for the little bit that you were here. Good night. Have a good night, 512 fish. Remembering, just kidding. But thank you for chilling with us, fish. I really appreciate it. I give you 4 head kisses as you go to bed. Mama, mama. Please have a good night. Have a good rest of your week if I don't see you later. Oop, hold on. Yeah, we'll be here talking about philosophy and talking about themes and stories and stuff. Cell replacement test, body scattering test. Souls. Bill Clinton is you. Okay. Interesting. I should probably read this more in depth later, but this overall the premise is interesting and the way it talks about how it's like this concept of like constantly changing and stuff. Very interesting, very fun. I feel like since I've been talking about themes in video games and TV shows and stuff, I feel like I should see if I can think of anything that talks about yourself. Oh my god, we could talk about Blank Sword. Just a reminder that the Blank Sword Kickstarter is still available until this Friday. I'm really, really excited. If we can get just like a few more thousand USD, we can get Mortis Ghost, the creator of Off, to create a special area for Blank Sword. Blank Sword is a super cool indie roguelike RPG. I bring Blank Sword up because Blank Sword's character, main character, Blank, um, is quote unquote killed, but basically his brain is removed, and so as you walk around the world of Blank Sword, I need to get back to work. um, you're basically experiencing the aftermath, or not the aftermath, but you're kind of seeing the world that Blank lived in, which is that he's an angel. Angels are upper class. There's classism. Everyone doesn't like the angels because they're so like upper class and stuff, and they like basically are oppressing the folks of the country. Hi, Dark. Hello, hello. Happy Monday. Welcome on in. We're talking about philosophy and themes and morals in video games and stuff. Um, so I'm going to continue on. Feel free to ask for more context, but um, in Blank Sword, you kind of learn that people would not look upon Blank very nicely because Blank is an angel. Blank is an angel, but Blank doesn't remember. Blank has amnesia because his brain was removed. And even as you gather brain parts and stuff, you're living with someone else's core, innermost someone else's core memories and experiences and stuff. And you're a different person now. And so I'm really excited to see how Blank Sword tackles the idea of will Blank get his past memories back? Will he see, if not become who he used to be, will he be forced in some way to see, to confront who he used to be in regards to forging a new identity for himself and what he wants to do with his life in regards to the society that he was created in, quite literally. Adjusting my mic. Um, is Blank the same self that he would be because he's putting his brain back together. He's getting new brain parts and stuff. Thank you, Dark. I'll go ahead and hydrate if anything. I'll do some stretches later because I did do them like a while back. Yes, we have Lycon here. Lycon isn't doing very good in helping me feel motivated because I am just kind of yapping about stuff. But yes, I think Blank Sword is definitely like the most immediate thing I can think of that talks about like what is you, who are you, what constitutes you at some, and what stops constituting you at some point. Like, could you say that it's still Blank even if Blank doesn't remember at all anymore who he used to be? Would you say it's no longer Blank or who you Blank used to be? And that Blank is forging a new identity, which, we're not necessarily saying it's a positive or negative thing. We're not adding that connotation to it. But in regards to the philosophy of the self, how does that change for Blank, you know? Do. I will say, and let me tell me this, I will say the Bill Clinton thing, but this thing is interesting. The articles specifically, of course, Lamau, but the fact that there are that it is an interesting theme that I think is also a potential source of interesting discussion in Blank Sword. Smiley face. Lycon Goodest Boy, yeah. I got another Lycon trying to roll for Vivian slash Monato recently on Zenless, and it really annoys me. Because I got him as part of my standard banner pity. I'm like, okay. I love the captions. I love when captions do weird things. This time, Mika said there's things to dissect there, and then the captions are like, there's things to do sex there. Yes, you hear Mika through my stream. I have Mika on in the background. This won't matter in the VOD because of VOD audio settings, but you can hear Mika through my stream. There's gonna be like a weird tangent here, and it kind of annoys me. The daddy. Oh, Mika's being thirsty again. I think Mika's lurking in my stream, so if you do ping Mika or say Mika's name, they will get the ping. So if you wanted to say Mika's thirsty, Mika will get that. So if you'd like to bully Mika right now, as part of our circles, please feel free to say Mika's thirsty and chat, please. Make it as cunty and silly as you want. I'm trying to think, are there any other pieces of media that talk about the self and stuff and like what constitutes the self? And this can involve like a lot of different things. Like, we talked about amnesia for like blank sword and stuff and literally putting yourself back together through like chlorophynaptics, as they're called in like the blank sword universe for angels. I need to fix this one because that doesn't make sense. I don't know what other. Do y'all know any stories, video games, TV shows, movies that talk about like what what constitutes the self and like at what point do you no longer be yourself? Based on what I just like talked about. Okay, I am gonna use a straight ruler for this. Go, be straight. I guess there's ways to explore the whole philosophy of identity and who you are in regards to like, do you choose to still keep this identity or do you choose not to? Because we could talk about games like Hollow Knight, considering Hollow Knight music is playing, and how Ghost learns about his backstory and or their backstory and why they exist, and what they decide to do with that. Did I ever watch it? Yes, I have. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Thank you, Cole. Yes, Hoseki no Kuni is definitely a very good series that touches upon identity and self and whether or not that stays put together as you change things about yourself. That one is really interesting because it phos phosphol phospholipide. Um, they literally really do change as parts of them are replaced because literally parts of the gems are like their inclusions and stuff contain like their memories and whatnot. So what happens if you replace parts of them with other pieces that may have different memories and whatnot? What sense of self and identity changes from there? You wish the manga got fully adapted as an anime, even with how weird it gets? Yeah, I somewhat know a little bit about how it ends, and then Mika and Citrona have actually read through the manga, so we know quite a bit about it. We It'd be so cool to see it like get animated further. I would love to see more about Land of the Lustrous for sure. I think I might. I'm gonna move this one aside to deal with a tangent, like so. I'm gonna bring this ruler back. I wonder how you talk about the way Land of the Luster specifically tackles this idea of self, identity, and the ship Theseus in relation to that. You like phospholipide, phos really drastically changes throughout the entire manga, like the entire series, and there are some other bigger themes that obviously the series talks about, like humanity and stuff, and what if humanity is good or not, you know. Um, How is my music doing? It's on Minecraft music. That is why it is horribly quiet. Hmm. Hmm. Cooley, I feel like you'd be able to talk about Land of the Lustrous. Why don't you give your opinions on what you think, what themes you think Land of the Lustrous is exploring? Like, not specifically that it's talking about the idea of identity and self, but like, what do you think it's trying to like posit as like a message? And this doesn't mean it's like a message that's like a moral that's being portrayed, but it's like what it's speaking on when it comes to like self and stuff. Like how we were talking about afterlife earlier and how Hanti talks about how when you move on to something, sometimes you have to accept that things do fully come to an end and that you have to accept that things have fully served their purpose and let them go. Um, we have, and I talked about an animation that talks about that we have goals and aspirations, but sometimes we have to accept that they can't be fulfilled and that things will sometimes just come to an end. Um, and I still haven't figured out Coco in regards to using the afterlife, or maybe if the afterlife isn't like the main theme of the story at all. Actually, I feel like the Coco talks a lot about memories and using memories to remember people because that's like kind of the big plot point that happens in the story, right? But I feel like for Coco, it uses the afterlife, but specifically talking about the afterlife and death and talking about memories while also having a theme about music. So specifically, the idea that memories and experiences will help us cherish the people that we miss, but specifically talking about music as a way for music, music as like part of that. And that the specific theme about music in Coco is that music helps propagate memories and stories, especially those of our loved ones. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use a special ruler because I cannot be damned to draw all of these by hand if I'm being honest. Delete, and then I'll draw a new one after. What would Land of the Lustrous be tackling when it comes to self? Well, okay, so for Blank Sword, I would say it's a lot of like, well, it's still like a demo, so I feel like for me, it would read to me as you are not defined necessarily by who you used to be and the labels that you have on you. I think it's the biggest thing. I think it's the actions you have can redefine who you are. And also importantly that people will have certain versions of you in their head, like doppelgangers. Um, if y'all remember, I made a song called Doppelganger on stream for like a Music Monday. Doppelganger is about the idea that people have versions of you in their head, basically mental doppelgangers that are not entirely accurate and represent who you are. And I think that's what Blank Sword may or may not be may or may not talk about. And I think especially so because I think especially with a lot of queer writers on the team that they're going to really use that kind of like maybe as an allegory or not when they're going to talk about like how people have expectations of us because there's a quote unquote a normal to be heteronormative and being cisgender and stuff like that. And it's like we shouldn't be forced or expected to conform to that normal. Everyone's individual and unique, right? I think that's one of the biggest things that comes when it comes to like self and talking about conformity versus the individual. From what you remember, maybe that suffering and sacrifice does lead to growth. That's it. Yeah, that would be an interesting take on it, right? Because Foss is kind of like replacing parts. I think they generally use she/her pronouns. Let me double check. I want to be correct on this. Osaki no kuni pronoun? The gems are genderless. Well, yeah, gender is separate from pronouns, mind you. Well, they refer to each other with male terms, I guess. You feel like the Crunchyroll subs use she? I guess we can use whatever pronouns because pronouns aren't necessarily tied to gender, and I guess well, I don't know. Hmm. I'll switch back and forth between she, her, and they, them. I guess if we can find more solid answers, then it's fine, I guess. But since they're genderless, and again, gender doesn't necessarily imply pronouns, but it does that they may use particularly gendered terms in Japanese, which I think I can confirm. They definitely might have used more masculine specific terms for like um family ship. For I don't think family ship's the right word, but you know what I mean. But yeah. But I do like that. Like this idea that Foss kind of ends up losing parts of herself in order to become better. And I think we have to also remember that growth doesn't mean good in all contexts. I think that's very fun. I love, 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 love character development that goes into a bad direction when they are growing and it's not a good growth. I love that because one of the things I want to try to make my OCs explore is the idea of grief and trauma and how people grow from that, and especially how that can drive people to go not necessarily in an upward direction. Because I think there's again we talked about like queer stories and depicting the reality of what queer people and other minority groups experience. I think there's an important gravity in being able to express stories and express that things aren't so happy-go-lucky, you know. Um, so I think for like Foss's case, back to Land of the Lustrous, um, hold on, let me reset my canvas. This idea that we end up sacrificing parts of ourselves to change, and we can never be sure if it's good or not, right? And I think that's important to recognize. And maybe we could also word it as like growth isn't a straight upward slope. Maybe we could argue for like Foss that, this change was necessary. It was really important in like improving things overall, especially with like the moon people and stuff. Maybe there's the idea that growth is not multifaceted, but there's a lot of ups and downs in it. Growth is not a steady upward curve. Um, and there will be parts where you struggle and try to struggle with who you are as you change and stuff. And it is important that you get past those points, those roadblocks for you to continue growing. Because I can think of like Antarctite, for example. I think that is like a very, oh boy, example of that. Two questions. Have I watched a YouTube channel called Overly Sarcastic Productions, and have I watched Hunter x Hunter? So no to both of those, although Overly Sarcastic Productions does sound familiar. But feel free to talk more about those if there's more you'd like to talk about with those, because I'd love to hear it. Love to hear more. Let me try videos. I wonder if... Oh, wait, I have seen one of their videos because they do trope talk videos. I've seen their trope talk videos on Element Magic Systems. But that's like the only one I've really seen from them. I think I wanted to see more of their videos, but I haven't I never have time to do any of that. But yes, I have technically seen a video from them. Oops, I forgot to use the parallel roller here. Oh well, teehee. I'll just do it anyway. Okay. Are there any other games that I can think of that talk about self? We could talk about Ghost Trick. I feel like Ghost Trick also kind of talks about that in regards to like what Sissel goes through, the main character. I do need to replay Ghost Trick. I was so excited when it came up, when it got remastered and stuff. Oh, almighty. I guess for Ghost Trick, it would be the idea of like the idea that people may not necessarily know who they are or what they want, and sometimes it's okay to like start over, I guess? Question mark. That's kind of what I think when it comes to Ghost Trick specifically because of the main character's struggles. The idea of like they don't know who they are. So, so I guess it's kind of like Blank Sword, right? Um, unsure of who you used to be and trying to like catch wind of who that is, which you don't really find out until like way near endgame. Um, I'm gonna drink some water because I am yapping for so long. Ah, I do like that. It's like there's both this idea of like sense of self as one of the themes, but then Ghost Trick is also talking about like changing the past and making things better because it's kind of a big thing about like the ghost mechanics and ghost powers. Um, I think that's everything for this shelf. That's amazing. So what we would do here is we would add colors, and I'm gonna use the sketch colors because I'm gonna be kind of like, I'm gonna be like really like, um, I don't, we'll start off not making it complicated and then I'll add the complicated stuff after. We'll see. Also, hold on, I did a DM, did I respond to it properly? Let me, hold on. Okay, so I'll do this for the shelf. I'll have to do some coloring after the fact, and then we'll fill in the background of the shelf. We'll use a darker color, actually. So unrelated to everything, I am like trying to prepare stuff from the work that I've done for Mahocha Cafe, so I can post like some portfolio work and stuff. I put nothing on this bottom shelf. Wow. Okay. Anyway, um, and so I'm just trying to slowly prep by like adding my watermark stamp on everything and whatnot, and then figuring out if we need to change anything, if there's anything that needs to be removed and whatnot. Because I know we changed our name recently for the company, so I'm like, But I think somewhere closer to the end of the year, y'all will see a post from me of some of the work I've done for Mahocha. If you haven't seen it already, I did only post like a smidge for our summer pop-up, but I did our main logo, or I helped do the vector finishing touches on our main logo also. Um, I've done quite a bit. They named a trope Reverse Super Saiyan. Usually, character growth is tied to more tangible power ups, but one example in Hunter x Hunter had the opposite power coming from the regression of character growth. Ooh, let me look at this. Is this on TV tropes? I love looking at tropes and seeing how they're explored. This is probably why TV tropes fascinates me, actually. reverse, 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 Super Saiyan. I wonder what it would be called on TV tropes, if not that. But it's very interesting to word it that way. I do like that. Also, hold on, I need to look through some of these. Da 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 da. Ba-da-bum. Bam. Hello, Chrono Trigger music. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum. Da 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 da. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. I am exhausted from yapping. Levy, I am looking through my Discord messages because I am like, or Discord notifications for other servers because I'm always nosy. Da 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 da. Dun, dun, dun. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Uh, okay. Anyway, let us continue yapping. Um, I don't know if I'll watch Hunter x Hunter. So if you want to like spoil or talk about the character that goes through this character growth or regression of it, feel free to yap about it. I'd love to hear it. Um, yeah, I don't think I will watch it anytime soon. So you can probably just tell me about it. Um, I'm trying to think of like examples. I guess my immediate example that I can think of like regression would be like Wanda from like Marvel. So we have like Wanda Vision and then like Multiverse of Madness. I I really wish I could have seen WandaVision before I saw Multiverse of Madness because I really enjoyed seeing that regression of character of Wanda through WandaVision and seeing that before. I think if I had seen that before Multiverse of Madness, I think Multiverse of Madness would have hit even harder for me. I did see like Infinity War and Avengers, so I just would have needed to see WandaVision right after, like just in chronological order regarding of what order I've seen Marvel stuff in, and then see Multiverse of Madness. Um, I definitely, I really enjoyed. I guess would that be Reverse Super Saiyan esque? But I really like. Oop, back to work. Around Pomodoro number 4 also. So, I really should hurry and finish this before tomorrow. um, and we're gonna grab more colors from here. And then we'll use a different color for the handles. Let me grab this. I'm trying to think if I have any more examples of characters that kind of, I don't want to say go backwards, but have a different direction of growth. Hi, Otto. Hello. It's been a while. Happy Monday. I hope you're doing well. Happy October. Welcome to my birth month parade. I hope you've been okay. Welcome to our philosophy stream. We're talking about... Oh, let me reduce my area scaling. We're talking about video games and TV shows and movies. We're talking about themes that are tackled in media and how different media tackle similar themes or just specific genres of themes and what the different messages are. And talking about, and also at the same time, things that use similar stories or similar settings of stories, but then talk about different themes in comparison. We're kind of still wrapping up on this talk, but we're talking about stories that talk about identity and self. So stories like Hoseki no Kuni, where the main character literally is replacing parts of herself and becoming a new person because of that change in identity. And you will also hear Mika's stream in the background because I'm kind of like low-key listening to what they're talking about, except I can't because I'm also yapping here. But Mika is in the background. So if you hear Mika, that's because Mika's stream in background. We're also talking about Cooley brought up this trope called Reverse Super Saiyan, which really speaks to me because I really like this idea of talking about. Sorry, I felt like I had to burp. Ooh, ooh. The idea of character growth, both in a good and a bad direction. So the idea of like, what happens to a character if their growth is makes them, subjectively like worse, or to like do bad things, like because I was talking about how like I talk a lot about how I want my world building to explore that, especially when people have grief and trauma. How does it change them? Because it leaves permanent marks on people when stuff like that happens. Like these experiences will like permanently shape you, and especially want to focus on like the bad ones because I think that can have particular differences on what you do, and especially depending on like your personality and stuff and what you think is reasonable for you to do. And let me check my music is okay. Um, and especially talking about like what happens if you like get worse, quote unquote, and in the meantime, I'm working on a background that I need for like my stream tomorrow because this is going to be like a simple background. Um, just some props on a wall, really. So nothing like too crazy, I would say. Um, but yeah, if you'd like to share some themes or motifs or stories that you've enjoyed recently and the themes that they explore, I'd love to hear. I'm gonna add in the silver now. I can do this to these angle brackets too. Why is that? Okay, there we go. Boop, boop. Okay. Need to figure out a color for these. I feel like the background, this paper color happens to work just fine, but I'm not going to use it, obviously. Oh, I still don't like that. Maybe a little more saturation. I think I'm basically using the background color now, which I guess is fine. This reminds you of Iron Widow. It's a mecha sci-fi book. You feel it explores character development in an interesting way, which definitely leans towards more of a questionable approach than positive. Definitely a story where the MC is not a stereotypically good person. Ooh, very nice. I do like that. Yeah, there's always something interesting. Oh, I just remember my line art here is not finished. Um, I there's always something fun to explore when it comes to that sort of thing. Your character is becoming worse. Give me more. Their questionable approach does help them climb the political power ladder, though. Yeah, I think in general that's like an important thing to like kind of consider. I feel like if we consider it in like the lens of like for example, because Mika's has been blabbering about Arknights, obviously, talking about how like Arknights, one of the big thing is about how infected are treated and how they're trying to rebel against the power systems that oppress them. Is there a sense in being peaceful about it and a pacifist, or is it better to do like revolts and protests that are like violent and stuff and use force because peaceful isn't going to make it work and happen, right? Um, I think to talk of like general morals and like I guess it's a separate theme on its own of like at what point does so-called morals and ethics not apply because it's been proven that it's not going to get you where you need to go, right? And I think talking about questionable characters and what they do and how they change and do things because of how they grow and stuff, I think is a very important point to talk about for sure. Like, is it important for this character to climb the power ladder, the political power ladder? Is it important for their goals to do something, that they perceive as good that might be better for the society? What ribbon color? I guess I'll use this one to balance it out. Oh, the same from Eastward is good. Ba 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 da da ba da 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 da. I think, especially with this sort of thing, I think we can also talk about like when people shoplift and stuff like that, or commit certain crimes of like theft or murder and stuff. Um, I think there's always an important aspect of asking why that happens or what circumstances lead to a person to decide that that is a necessary action to take, right? What pushes or drives them to do a certain thing, um, regardless of if it's good or bad. I think that's an important and interesting thing that I think is relevant to this sort of discussion on like how a person changes. Um, and I'm not going to say anything specific because I'm on stream, but in regards to whether it's like okay or not. But I think that's like another thing. I think by exploring these sort of more questionable, morally gray areas, we get better insight to why these certain things happen in our society, in our real life. Um, and I think that's important because it gives certain people reality checks, or it gives them the capability to have empathy slash sympathy for a group of people or for an individual that they maybe could not have had before. And that, of course, that could be entirely because of their personal, not failures, but like there's a specific word I'm looking for, but personal failures, for lack of better wording, that they just were not of the right beliefs and stuff, or not willing or not understanding enough, I guess, to realize why this or that happens to someone. I guess we could talk about Chainsaw Man, because I binged Chainsaw Man, I think like last week, and I think that one touched pretty well on like how Denji is like in not the best situation, and it's just he does things that are not like great, but that's because of how he grew up in the situation he was put in, and also his goals and motivations are entirely different, and that's because again of how he grew up and stuff. And I think that's very, very important to talk about when you're analyzing Denji and his character and what he goes through, and the idea of what he's satisfied with and happy with, and how that completely differs from like a person who's more better off simply because of the circumstances that he's been through. Okay, I guess I'm just coloring all this the same because I'm new. I feel like I should change the paper color to like this magenta color so I can like make sure I know if there's anything I need to color in. But I can do that later, I think. I'm gonna do the wall now. I'm gonna put it here for the time being because I don't want it to fully cover what I'm working on. So let me hide. I do this, ungroup this, because it's a separate element. I'm gonna do, why is this a vector? I just need a regular raster layer, thank you. So I'll fill this in first, and then we'll just kind of do this. I'll use the watercolor brush here, maybe, so I can add some more color variation with it, I think. Although this brush is really slow and I use it at a really big scale, which really sucks for me. I think Chainsaw Man seems to do a pretty good job of showing that there's problematic behavior and stuff, and that it's real, and conveying that it is messed up, and there with acknowledgments of it in the universe, in the series. There are acknowledgments of like these, like, I think there are some parts of it where it comes across as humorous, especially Denji's love for like boobs and stuff. But like, I think even just from what I've seen in season one, knowing what happens later, they've spoiled myself by accident. I think Chainsaw Man seems to do pretty good in tackling these, and like even if they seem mundane and dumb and superficial and humorous, that there's a more deeper, flawed problem at hand as to why these are like motivations for people and stuff. And I think it's important to recognize that and not brush these off and try to like understand the circumstances that someone has been through. And I don't know if I should be doing my strokes in this direction, but you know, this is probably okay. um, the previous point kind of reminds you of uni. You had some coursework on the economic theory of crime. Applying theory of labor markets and game theory to criminal behavior might seem strange, but it really did give you an interesting perception. Could you elaborate? I don't know too much about what that would mean in regards to like labor markets and game theory applying to criminal behavior. I do know what we were talking about before, but maybe I think I need a little assistance figuring out how to like connect that to what I was talking about earlier, if you don't mind. I think I am satisfied with this. I'll add some stuff later, but there's a show. I do want to add some texturing on this too. I know I did like a lot of texturing on this in background, so I'll make sure to do that too on this. I think next, We'll finally do the table. Slow and steady work. Is my Mika stream dead? Nope, Mika's alive. Okay. Okay, okay. Need to do line art. Then my work in progress layer. So first, okay, this mannequin being in the way is not gonna help now. And I'll do the vertical lines next. Oh, I don't need to do it all the way. Oh, and then I'll rotate it back to get the bottom of this then. And I'll go ahead and tidy that up. The labor market application can be oversimplified to no legit employment, make one's own employment instead, or black market employment. Ah, I see. Got it. Ugh. I guess it's also like tied into the idea that the benefits outweigh the costs, which I don't know if that's like a game theory thing, but the idea of like when you're pushed to more drastic measures that you really start re-weighing re-weighing the costs and benefits given the situation that you're in. Like the idea that what are the costs, how much are the costs going to cost me if you're already like this far down, that sort of thing, I suppose. I'm gonna curve these right here for a little bit of touch. I think this is like where like D&D alignments would like come in handy in regards to like I think it's important for I think it's cool when you have characters of different alignments interact and stuff. Of course, you had to figure out the whole session zero to figure out why those characters would meet in the first place, depending on how starkly different their alignments are. But I think it makes for some very dynamic interactions, both with each other, with other players' characters, but also with the environment that the DM has created. But this has to be like in depth and not something superficial like, my character's gonna kill everyone. Because that's a lot more different than talking about why your character has a certain alignment in regards to what conditions and growing life circumstances have changed who they are, have caused their self to be different, and led them to believe this or that because of what they've grown up with, sort of thing. Um, you're gonna start working your job next month. What the? The jobler. I hope job goes well next month. I don't remember if you talked about it before or if you've also specifically mentioned what job it would be. Um, I will say you do not need to for privacy's sake. If you want to share, then please make sure you are comfortable sharing, obviously for privacy's sake. Um, but I'm sure things will go fine. Ah, Minecraft music. This is I really like how interesting this track sounds. I don't know how to explain how this track makes me feel when I play Minecraft, if I'm being honest. Like I don't want to say it gives me Minecraft feels, but like the best way I can explain it right now. Oh, I should put like another ridge on this table here, actually. Thinking about some of the furniture I've had and seen before. There you go, delete that. Oop. Game theory application is more so the construction of the rules/games of the system, which forces us to an equilibrium, which is sadly the best example of what is why Sadly, the best example is why being undocumented makes more sense in the US for multiple parties, but sadly not everyone thinks in such mathematical models or logic. Ah, I see, I see. Got it. Yes, yes. I see. I understand. Bam, 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 bam. We'll start with these piles of textiles that are here on the table. I'm gonna do this because I do need to erase over some lines. I don't know if I should put a seam on this, like seam on the edges, or if it should be like technically like not no seam for like raw untouched cloth, you know? Cloth that has yet to be used because that's kind of like the point of what the stack of fabric here on this table is. Do need to erase a little over this way. I am making these fabrics like really thick. What fabrics are super thick like this? Wow. Hee. I do have to erase literally everything with this table. Ah. I guess we could also talk about like characters that seem to do problematic things and stuff, but have just interesting motivations. And because Mika's been talking about Arknights, I would like to pull up my beloved kin Arturia from Arknights and how I kin her. um, she's like antagonized because of the things that she's caused with her arts, but I do think her motivations for doing so aren't like necessarily bad motivations, but it's definitely clear that the results are very catastrophic. Not to use a word that is literally a major term for Arknights, but I think for something like that, it's like, oh, uh, it's break time. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to stay up a little bit tonight so I can get this finished because right now it's long break time. Um, but yeah, I think when it comes to talking about like characters with questionable motivations as well, and like honorable goals, or I guess questionable actions but honorable goals and motivations, I think that's also like adjacent to the idea of like we don't necessarily have to talk about like characters having bad growth as well, but also characters that seem to be bad, but they have motivations that make sense, but their actions are a little more extreme, which is again what we talked about earlier when we talk about like the infected and Arknights and a lot of other visual media to talk about like whether or not protesting, violent riots and stuff are more effective than being peaceful and stuff and whatnot. And also thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome on into liminal space. You're still an intern right now, but you're a product and character designer. Nice, ooh, that's awesome. You found out Iblis is the Islam version of Satan. So now you're thinking about the one Snap Cube quote. Hey, Silver, it's me, the devil from the Oh my god. Okie dokie. Thank you. How creative. oh, sorry for the yawning. Okay. I thinking. Let's see. We were talking about questionable, right? Because I was talking about Arturio from Arknights. Um, are there any other characters? Um, I think a lot of villains can be chalked up to that sort of thing, where their actions are really not cool, but it's because of their circumstances that they're doing those sort of things. And it's really cool when you do have a villain that's like that. I think, it's also fine to have a villain that's literally pure evil and it's like, I'm pure evil incarnate, so it is my literal existence to do bad things. Um, but I do think when we add a nice amount of flavor, of complexity that on a character's motivations that explain why they're an antagonist or a villain. I think there's you get some more. What does propensity mean? I don't know why that word popped into my head. I don't think that's define propensity. Yeah, there's a propensity. Wait, why am I using propensity? There's a propensity to like enjoy the story more or be more, I guess, more more into the world and the characters that are involved in the story. And before I continue, I do need to welcome our lovely raiders that just came on in. Hello. Hello, it's Hellos. And Shiro Kikuchi who raided us. Hello, Felsion. And hello, Vivi. It's nice to see you again. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, Shiro. Please do let me know. If this is the proper, if this is like the alias slash nickname you'd like for me to refer to you by, or if it's a different part of your username, or if there's a different alias entirely. And this applies to everyone else too. But thank you so much for the raids. I hope your art stream went well. Um, since I believe much of you are new here, I would like to do a proper introduction. I love it when this is lagging. Awesome, great. Hang in there, buddy. Um, but for those that have not been here in our liminal space, welcome on in. My name is Bonnie Soupturner. I go by they, them pronouns. I'm a fire elemental, and I am the hotelier for the Left Eye Manor Inn here in liminal space. I'm a multimedia creative, so a lot of my streams on Twitch are mostly involved with that. I do illustration, music production, graphic design, a little bit of programming as well, including this raid stream, or raid introduction screen. And if you'd like to see some of my art aside from what we're working on tonight, I do mainly a lot of character art. So I have OCs, I do fan art for other people. I participated in Art Fight for the past 2 years, trying to improve in other aspects like background, prop design, environmental design, concept visual direction stuff. Um, but yeah, I think art is like one of my main shticks, I think. But I think people who get to know me pretty well are also aware of some of the other random creative endeavors I dabble in. But yeah, if you can hear someone's voice in the background, that is because I have my friend's stream also on because I am listening to them like I would listen to a podcast, except I don't listen to podcasts, but they are my video essay for tonight while I work on art. Um, but yes, I hope your art stream went well. I believe I have this as a command. This should not be pinging me. Anyway, we if you have not heard of art tax, we do optionally charge art tax here. Maybe it should be like an art tip because tip is optional. If you would like to share what you were working on during your art stream, please feel free to share. We do allow links here. There's no automatic moderation that will happen if you post a link in chat, as long as you preface what link you're posting. It's perfectly fine. We'd love to see what kind of art you were working on. Please, 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 please. But yeah, my friend in the background, Mika, they finished the current event that's happening in Arknights, and they're blabbering about it. And I was asking them some very pointed questions because I love hearing people's literary analyses and stuff. And so for this art stream, as we've been talking, we've been kind of talking about themes that are explored in stories and how different themes can be explored. So for example, I recently finished Haunty, an indie game, and it uses the setting of the afterlife to also kind of talk about themes of the afterlife, but also talk about this general theme of like sometimes you have to know when things have fully served their purpose and let them go. And I also talked about like this animation called Goodbye, which talks about that sometimes goals and aspirations are not everything that life should be about, because sometimes death cuts off your life. We also talked about Coco, which I think, which talks about one of the themes is talking about how memories can transcend life and death, and also talking about music as a sub theme for that. In other related discussions, we also talked about the identity of self, because Miko was looking at like the identity of self and if you're still you, depending on how much you change. So we've also talked about stuff like Hoseki no Kuni, the Land of the Lustrous. Um, I also talked about an indie game that's in development right now, Blank Sword, that also talks about that sort of thing. Um, but yeah, we as you rated, and we were actually talking about the degradation of character development in regards to like characters that have character development and growth, but not in like a positive direction. Because I like seeing how characters that have grief and trauma um explore that grief and trauma and what direction that takes them towards and what actions they take, whether that changes them, and like seeing how they change in the way of like, because it that sort of thing leaves permanent scars and changes a person no matter what. How do they improve for that, the things about them that change, along with how it affects certain people if it goes in the opposite direction. How do they get worse? What addictions might they fall into? What behaviors will they turn to? Factions and organizations that they become a part of, um, because of how this grief and trauma has changed them, perhaps for the worse instead. Um, and so we're also talking about like one of our lovely travelers here, Otto, talked about this trope that kind of came from Hunter x Hunter called Reverse Super Saiyan, because that apparently happens to a character in Hunter x Hunter. Um, and also us talking about how like this is kind of applicable to real life stuff in regards to understanding, why people shoplift and, might hurt someone, or why they're because maybe they're forced to do this or that, not necessarily that we're like condoning this or that, but understanding the motivations and the circumstances that lead to someone doing this or that. Anyway, before I continue yapping, let me check out your art tags. Thank you. Thank you. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, let's see. If it'll open up, my Firefox will like die for a moment. Oh, this is so cute. What? Hello? Hello? This outfit is really cute too. Who is this? Tell us more. This is really cute. Okay, Nightbot, shut up. We're looking at Shido's art right now. This is really cute. This pose is very nice. I love these dynamic poses. This outfit is very cute. I don't know if maybe it's an OC you have or someone else's character. Oh, it's a Ganeshin character. Okay. You did very good with getting the details. I know MiHoYo games tend to have quite a bit of detail. I am not very good at drawing too. I can draw a lot of details, but I tend to not use that much detail because I'm scared and I'm baby. um, but you did really well with capturing the details and stuff, and your rendering is gorgeous also, especially on the eye. I should have figured maybe something MiHoYo because I this specific style for the eye, especially, I would say is very MiHoYo relevant. I would say.
Boo.
Oh, she's a little nurse. Oh, also hi Shoto. Oh, jump scare. Boo. Thank you for the resub for is it 42? 42 42 months. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Shoto. Happy Monday, happy October, of course. Thank you, thank you. We're looking at Shido's art because Shido just rated in. Oh, you are not. Okay. We're gonna have a lot to unpack here. But first, for Shido and anyone else that came along with the raid, if you need to get some food, water, or rest, please make sure to do so. We will be here working on art and stuff, and I kind of have to be working on art and stuff. Um, but before I continue on that, I would like to say for everyone on our end, please check out Shiro Kikuchi, who was very kind to bring their lovely community here. Um, okay, Shoto looks like they're gonna have some spicy stuff, so I'm going to need to make sure I don't lose track of anything else I need to think about. um, but please, if you need to lurk or step out if this isn't your vibe or you have something else to do, absolutely no worries. We appreciate our lurkers. We appreciate your time here in our lovely liminal space. Um, yes, please, please, please check out Shiro for their awesome art. I will actually do a follow. Thank you for bringing your lovely community here. Um, I'm working on a very simple background for an event stream tomorrow because tomorrow I'm going to be working on designing my version 4 outfit. I've changed outfits for my Sona multiple times, so it's going to be the version 4 official outfit. So I'm doing like a tailor shop sort of like quick background to use for tomorrow's stream to kind of add to the whole we're in a tailor. I need to draw the frame for the screen capture. I just realized. I'll deal with that later. We're doing like we're at like the tailor. Yay! We're like we're like we're sewing and tailoring my next outfit for my PNG tuber. Is what we're doing. So we're currently using the Pomodoro method, productivity method. So we'll be very slowly working on this. But I do literally need to finish this before tomorrow's stream. LOL. Yeah. You're gonna lurk for a bit to make some food? Absolutely no worries. If you do return from lurking, I'd love to know what food you got. I'm a foodie. I made risotto earlier today. It's been like 5 or 6 years since I last made risotto, so I'd love to know. You struggle with backgrounds, so you're very interested to watch someone work on one. Oh, thank you. Well, I hope you enjoy watching the process. Um, this is a bit of a simpler. Well, I don't know. I don't work on backgrounds too much. I'm trying to get better at working at backgrounds anyway, but I feel like I'm getting a better hang as to what I want to do with backgrounds, and I think the idea is like, I think backgrounds are really interesting in trying to portray the environment you want and like getting the level of detail down and like I'm trying to portray that it's like a tailor and stuff, but I also want there to be like a lot of stuff that's like around and stuff that's kind of like not like fully disabled, but there's a lot of busy stuff, or like there's some moderate amount of busy stuff happening that these shelves are a little out of place. There's stuff set out and stuff like not everything's like fully neatly put away. There's organization there, but there are things that are kind of out and thrown about because it kind of tells you about the environment that this place is, about maybe the people that are there, especially if it's like a character that's supposed to be in this specific space. Um, I've seen like a lot of tutorials and stuff, so I'm like really trying to like I absorb them, but I'm really trying to put them into practice, and it's a very slow thing because I'm still like trying to get better at that sort of thing. Um, I let me switch over to front desk. I know my timer is about to go off. There it is. I will take us over to the front lobby. Where's my front lobby screen? So you can see my main in background a little better. Shoto, I feel free to start continuing with the tea, but let me go ahead and do this really quick. Oh, my transition is lagging. Oh, my OBS is lagging. But you can get here's like a little better view of like the end background that I made. Um, so there's a lot more to it. I could definitely go a lot more ham on the details, but I think this is already like a better start working on like perspective on stuff because I definitely need to work on like backgrounds more, and that involves a lot of perspective work. Good luck finding your chargers and the outside bunny. Hellos, bunny, rabbit, rabbit, banui. Yes, risotto. Risotto is a really nice dish to make. I think the risotto I made today was a little different because of what I used. Because I added a lot more into the risotto instead of just doing a simple mushroom risotto. So I also added like peas and some chicken into it. It was very interesting. And I'll have to see how I do with the texture as this week continues. Because it's my meal prep for the week for work and stuff. Okay, so let's see the tea here. You and your ex have been on and off. It was a Saturday, got into a fight. The fight caused you to drive and do something stupid. Your friends had to tell this man to not do what you're about to do. Hello, Chrono Trigger battle music. How very timely. Um, you believed this man when he said he loved you and wanted you back. Turns out Saturday he lied to you. He didn't love you, and you found all this out last night. Lied to you, blocked you, chose his problems then over your relationship, and you still took this man back. But when you make a mistake, it's over. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Great timing. We were talking about problematic behavior and problematic character. I'm sorry. But realistically, I guess we can segue into that. I think when it comes to like problematic characters and obviously problematic people, also there's also the sense of like communication. And this can be both just ignorance of how to communicate effectively, but also purposely misguided communication. Um, I'm gonna let you continue. I am gonna continue working on this background because if I don't finish this, bad thing is gonna happen to me. I would love to make a character design for the tailor that would exist for this shop. I don't know how I will eventually do that. We'll see. Uh, so okay, let me make sure. So he basically kept pretending. Essentially, is if I'm understanding correctly, it's like the Bo pretending to still be invested in like the relationship. That's like really messed up. I trying my best not to sidetrack, but I was literally reading a comic that is turning into a full horror story for Halloween. But it was talking about how like this man who's literally like I think they've been married for like a hot while too, and like all of a sudden the guy suddenly like I can't do this anymore. I've never been happy, and it's like oh wow, this is really a lot to say. Instead of like figuring out if maybe there's something that's been happening that maybe you should have communicated like earlier, and instead of letting it maybe like boil slash also convey it in a really sudden way that feels really unfair to the other person. I'm really sorry to hear that, Shoto. So connecting that all this back to your experience, that's crazy. I think this should go like this actually, because I think the lid or like the flaps of the cardboard would technically they should be flush-ish with the box. I think that's like really like absolute. Oh God, it's like the idea of someone pretending to like you is horrible. As someone who has a particular social anxiety in the form of like paranoia of whether or not people actually like me or not, and if they're actually like my friends or if they are just pretending to be my friends, I really relate to that a lot. And specifically regards to the fact that I feel like something like that can really like shift what you think and what you might like trust and not trust in, which I guess also goes hand in hand with how we were talking. Because this stream we've been talking about how like different themes being explored and stuff, and I've talked about how I like seeing how grief and trauma can change a person. Not to say I want to see that happen to you, but I think I cannot fault you if you um I think it's understandable if you have some period of time where you feel a lot less likely to trust other people, and it's really understandable. I think especially going through something like that, I think it's very valid that if you need to like take space, I think that's like okay, hold on, what is this tape doing? I think that's especially important. Um and hopefully the crying over the weekend has been what is the word I'm looking for when it's like fulfilling? It's like I I not invigorating. It's it's not fulfilling, but the crying cathartic. Cathartic. Um but hopefully you don't need me to remind you, but hopefully just make sure to take all the time needed to process those emotions because that's a really sucky situation to have been in. I'm really sorry to hear that. Okay, I will say going along with us talking about making this seem a little cluttered and stuff, I am gonna make this cardboard box look a little dented and stuff. Which you can't see most of it, but we can add the illusion that it's been like dented and whatnot. Hello, Puri. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. And also, thank you for getting your stamp as well, Vivi. You didn't know there was a stamp? Yeah. Maybe I should have like a timer that reminds people, but I don't want it to like go off too often. I still actually I know I have some timers and stuff on Nightbot that I need to port over to my personal chatbot. I just have to like code the timer thing, but it'll be very helpful once I get that coded, because I'll be able to manage the way I want my timer to work exactly through the code. Well, let me search up a pin cushion really quick because I want to see how it specifically looks for like the tomato ones. Okay, so there's like thread coming out this way. Like I feel like I shouldn't even draw that and leave it up to like like no line art instead. Or like maybe the needles and also the thread on the pin cushion. And then I'm gonna do parallel lines here so I can draw these other spindle That is not parallel line, a symmetry ruler. So I could do the spindle here. Sorry, folks. Tomato. Don't eat the pincushion. That's not real tomato, okay? Do not eat that one. I probably would love to do a background that's not in this simple kind of 2D-esque view, but it's gonna take me a while to get better. No, forbidden spiky tomato, no. No. Oh my god, both of you. Oh my lord. Okay. I don't think I can think of any media where we can talk about um not putting stuff in your mouth when it's not supposed to be there. But if any of y'all can think of any piece of media whose main themes are not putting random things in your mouth, please let me know because I think some of our travelers here need it. Did you? Okay. Okay. Yeah. That. Yes. Okay. I am. Oh my lord. Another. Oh, I am getting so overwhelmed tonight. There's so many raids happening. I am going to explode. Okay. Hi, Celeste. Oh my god, it's been a while. It's been a while, Celeste. Hi, Sentinel Soul. Um, hello, person who only follows bottoms. Hi, Kinata. Hi, Muffin. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid, Celeste. How was your stream? What did you do tonight? What did you do? Just chatting. Were you doing anything particular tonight for your chatting stream? Tarot, perhaps? ASMR, talking about stories, tea, gossip. I'd love to know if possible. I hope your stream went well, regardless of what you did. Let's see here. Celeste had to raid and run because they were starting to lose their voice. Oh no! I understand that. We're yapping a lot. Also this stream, and I also feel my voice being kind of strained. If I'm being honest. Which I'm like, this is what happens when I yap a lot. And I don't always yap a lot like this. So I think my vocal cords are never used to this sort of thing. Um, um, for those that don't know who I am that came along with the raid, hello, my name is Bonnie. I go by they, them pronouns. I'm a multimedia creative that does illustration, graphic design, music production, design. Did I say design twice? I do programming too, sorry. Apparently, I cannot program my brain correctly. I'm on Celeste's stream team, Cosmic Chaos. Yeah, we're all cool people. For those on my end that don't know Celeste, Celeste is an awesome streamer. She doesn't do much ASMR anymore, but she does a lot of cute tarot readings. She plays a bunch of different games, varieties, a lot of horror games recently also as well. I think if I memory serves me correctly, it's been hard for me to keep up with some streams as of late. I'm trying to like slowly ease back into that. Um, but yeah, thank you. Also, thank you, Muffin, for letting me know that Celeste had to raid and run. Absolutely no worries. Yeah. If you're wondering about any background audio, I do have my friend stream on because I'm using them as my personal video essay slash um video essay slash um podcast is the other term I used, even though I don't usually listen to them. But it's because my friend has been talking about some interesting stuff after finishing an event in their gacha game. Anyway, for those on my end, please make sure to check out Celeste for everyone that came along with Celeste's raid. If you need to get some food, water, or rest, please make sure to do so. I know streaming can be very tiring. I know Celeste already did a raid and run. If you need to lurk or step out if this isn't your vibe or you have something that you need to do, absolutely no worries. We love our lurkers. We love you all for coming on by no matter what. Please feel free to chillax otherwise. Thank you for the follow also. Enjoy your time here in Liminal Space. We are working on art. I do have a Pomodoro that is actively going. And also thank you, Mika. Yeah. No matter what, we prefer to have raid messages sent only once. Again, that is to avoid spam. And I would prefer that no matter in what chat speed circumstance, just because that way it doesn't necessarily flood the chat. Yeah. So thank you, Mika, for also pointing that out. We've been talking about tonight's stream. We've been talking about themes and messages that are told in stories, specifically the idea of different pieces of media like video games, TV shows, movies that tackle similar themes, but use maybe different characters, different aesthetic settings to portray those themes. And in the same vein, pieces of media that tackle similar themes, or that tackle different themes but use the same setting. And so we've been talking a lot. For example, we talked about afterlife theming in regards to like visual media that uses the afterlife as a setting and different messages like you have to let go of things once they're fully served you. You have to acknowledge that sometimes your goals and aspirations can't be achieved. Things like memories, memories are beyond life and death, things like that. And all of these pieces of media have used the afterlife as like their main setting or like foundation. Right now we've been talking about more like problematic characters and like how characters can be motivated to do things that are more questionably moral or outside of typical ethics because of circumstances that have led them or forced them maybe even to do those sort of things, and that can include shoplifting and murder and possession and summoning eldritch deities, which I cannot think of examples for specifically, but if y'all have examples for those, I would love to hear it. I think that would be very cool, I guess. Question mark. I'm drawing a background that I'm doing for tomorrow's stream because tomorrow I'm going to be working on drawing my new PNG tuber outfit. So we're doing like a tailor shop background. And I just finished drawing this tomato pincushion line art for now, and everyone and some of the travelers in chat, not everyone, are trying to eat it. And they have suggested that Jujutsu Kaisen is a piece of media whose one of the themes is to not put stuff in your mouth willy-nilly. Dredge involves summoning an eldritch deity, but you don't fully remember the plot. I've been wanting to play Dredge, but the more I think, the more I let it sit, the more I wonder if it's like something I'll fully enjoy or if it's something that I'll like. If I'll get tired from... I don't know if it'll be like mundane gameplay. I guess that's my only concern. I don't think that would necessarily be a concern, but I wouldn't like entirely know until I like actually start playing the game. And I think it'd really suck because you'd never know if that was like I probably might not even know until like I played the game further, you know? And I'd be very sad if that was like the case. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to merge this down and then work on this stuff here. Oh, we also have our Pomodoro timer going. I forget occasionally. The Pomodoro method was invented in the 1980s. It's a productivity method, basically really short work sessions with really quick breaks. And basically, it works on the method of like, if you just take a really brief moment to start working on something, that'll motivate you to just kind of get a momentum to continue working. and I mainly use it for that. So if you need to work on stuff, feel free to work alongside us. Especially because I need to get this somewhat finished. I'll have some time before stream tomorrow to touch this up, but I like the stream is tomorrow, so I kind of need to like hurry up. I wonder if there's any other games that I've played. Other games that I've played that are like recently that I feel like I should touch on theme-wise. Also, hello, Ozvacation. I don't think I said hello earlier. My bad. The method sounds nice. You need to try having more breaks. Yeah, I think it's really nice because then it's like, especially helps if you feel like working for too long is like really tough for you. Um, Sometimes it is like that for me, especially if I can't really commit to working on a task. And then other times, it's like as long as I just start the timer going and just kind of stick to it, then I kind of don't need to follow the timer anymore because then I'll just have the momentum. It is really nice because I can just kind of like take a breather. So we use I guess traditional standard timing, which would be 25-minute sessions with 5-minute breaks. And you usually take a longer break after a few work sessions. So after 4 pomodoros, as they're called, you'd do like usually be like a 15-minute break. But of course you can adjust the timer, your timer to work for whatever you think works best. I have done some adjustments before, but the 25, 5, and 15 works pretty well for me. And also, thank you for the follow. I hope you continue to enjoy your time here. Yeah. I hope everyone's having a good October. In case you didn't know, October is my birth month, so I'm being stuck up and being like, I lead. This is my Halloween parade because my birthday was on the 1st, blah, blah, blah. But genuinely, I hope y'all have been having a good October. Halloween is coming up. Halloween, this month has also been kind of busy for me because I've been working for the maid and butler cafe that I do design work for, and we have our pop-up coming soon, and I'm like, wow, the pop-up is soon, but also like, woo. I've been doing so much design work because we have to do a lot of like promotional graphics and stuff for it, obviously, and it's like, I think, okay, so the wall elements will be separate. You'll try that tomorrow, the Pomodoro method. Isn't that procrastination? It sounds like you're procrastinating on using this productivity method that is supposed to make you more productive. Unless... I heard a weird sound and that scared me for a moment, and I'm going to not think about it. I might actually need to hide. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, okay. I guess you said something earlier, right? Puri? Let me double check. Your personal comics on the works. Nice-oo! You've written down some ideas for the next page review. Nice-oo, nice-oo. Also, this cat jam emote is cute. Good job. I think it's a lot of work to like plan out the story and stuff, but I think it's really helpful in the long run, especially if you're doing like a live update format like a comic, especially like if it's like a webcomic for sure. I don't know if I'd want to do like a comic or so. I definitely would want to make like comic brief like one-off comics and stuff for like my OCs and stuff, but I don't think I would do like a full-on series sort of thing unless like I don't know, like a brief series, but eh. It was really cool to hear that you're working on that. Getting good progress. Hi, Milo. Thank you for getting your stampy. Okay, give me a moment. Hold on. Okay, there's a timer. Let me let me finish coloring these in, and then we can go on break, and then I can actually hydrate and stuff. Did you also redeem a also stretchies? Hi, Citrona. What if you stream bombed right now? I mean, you could. I'm not opposed to it. Technically, Mika is also background audio for my stream, but Mika's currently away doing something. I think they were pissing, actually. It's up to you. I still have a lot of work to do on this background, so if you want to pop into VC, you could and say hi to everyone. We're talking about media. S- Stop pissing. Why are you pissing? I mean, you should piss, but don't piss in the lobby. That's public indecency. I'm gonna turn on the Discord thing just in case Citrona jump scares us. Um, Chat, what would you do when your favorite record label that you've been following for years went public and everything went to shit? Oh, that's not good to hear. Not to vanish. I don't think you can do that. I don't think so. I'll probably mute Mika's stream for now if Citrona does decide to invade me, so there's not even more audio mess. What the? I'll do my water and stretch now, though. For everyone's reference here, I am nixing the mannequin for this background. No mannequin, I'm Shriggy. I think I'll do some good light and shadow work if anything. And like I feel like this background is okay. I just think I should do some actual rendering and stuff to make this look good. And honestly, I think I will go take a piss break. So if Citrona does appear while I'm still on my bathroom break, Citrona's job will be to entertain y'all, so BRB.
Do you think you'll be able to simulate the Stanford experiment in the new Tomodachi life? Uh-oh. Wait, I'm borked again? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Discord hate me so bad. Oh, Bonnie's just gone! Lamau? Hi, chat. Oh my god, I'm getting blocked by Hung. Hung, get your fat tits out of the way. I'm chewing on his tail right now. Yang, 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 yang. Let me eat something. Ah! That's so funny. It's my stream now. We're going to simulate the Stanford experiment, everyone.
Oh, is
Oh,
where's Citrona? What did I do? What is happening? Why is Citrona not existent?
I'm chewing on Hung's tail.
That's not hung. What the?
Or not? I forgot.
It's Lycon from Zedless. It's all like you know, so I can't really yell at you.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, well the Fugi thing is okay. Oh no, there you are! Yay!
Hooray!
Okay, there's Citrona.
I want to chew on him still. Yum.
No, leave him alone. He has to do his housekeeping work.
What? It doesn't look like he's doing anything. Ah!
Yeah, he's keeping the house of making sure I do my fucking work by telling me to stop fucking around. Okay, time to get back to work.
What do I have to do? Do I have anything to do?
So, Citrona, we've been talking about media. We've been talking about themes and messages explored in different pieces of
Uh-huh.
media. We'd love to hear from you if there's any themes that you've seen explored in any media, like video games that you've played recently or TV shows.
My favorite theme comes from Blasphemous. Uh, and it's Desecrate the Divine.
Oh, okay. Sure.
I don't know, I'm bad at themes. I'm the ogre reading Prometheus.
Oh, the ogre?
Yeah. You know, where he's like, ogre's so stupid he can barely pick up surface themes like power of friendship
Oh.
and stuff. Hold on, where is it? Ogre reading Ulysses, that one. Everyone call Ogre stupid and it true. Ogre barely even literate. Ogre finally finished reading Ulysses, but Ogre only can identify surface level themes like religion and nationalism and can't comprehend deeper ideas like remorse of conscience that make James Joyce's novel a modern classic. Ogre's so dumb and make Ogre sad.
The themes don't have to be that complex, okay? I promise.
I don't know. I don't have. I literally just woke up. I don't have any thoughts.
Okay, no worries. We can guide you. But let's see. Let me read the chat. Your favorite record label's now a public company. All they do now is profiting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Evil companies, capitalism. Ah, that could be a theme that we could talk about, but we haven't gotten there yet. Um, the channel point for Control Plus S is such a big brain user point. Thank you. Oh, let me also do stretchies because I know Milo wanted me to do some stretches. Um, One of the first themes we
Oh.
were talking about is like, well, we talked about specifically games that use the afterlife as a setting and the way they talk about themes related to the afterlife. Because I had just finished
Mhm.
Haunty. So Haunty's theme is something along the lines of like understanding to have be reach peace with yourself and let go of things that no longer have use to you and understanding when things have ended. Um, I also talked about an animation called Goodbye that kind of drills down the idea that death comes for everyone's and goals and aspirations don't matter when you're fucking dead.
Uh-huh.
And I also talked about Coco briefly, where its theme is intertwined with music, the idea that memories can transcend life and death, especially
Mhm.
through the lens of music. So if you've seen any afterlife games that we could talk about, that'd be cool. Or that'd
Does
be
Omori count? My brain is so full of Omori because Brady just finished it. Oh
Omori.
man.
No one. There's no afterlife in Omori. There is death
Well,
though.
yeah. It okay, well, I think it's not an afterlife in like the traditional sense, but I feel like Sunny's is it Omori spoilers? I feel like probably.
Uh-oh, spoiler zone.
Sunny's his simulation of his friends and his sister is sort of like it's like a purgatory, I think. Cuz they're how do I put this? Like he's forcing the memory of them to be in that specific state, which is really interesting to me.
Hmm.
It, like he won't let his sister die because of his creation of white space.
Hmm.
Like he's not letting her have an afterlife, which is that sucks. And he doesn't even know it's happening.
Hmm. Yeah, I think Omori. definitely, I think there's some relation to a general afterlife setting that I think applies here.
Hmm.
It's. I wonder what message it would be here. I think there's a lot of ways the message for Mori could go because of how it's a really dark game when you get into the nitty-gritty of the
Hmm.
story, and I think,
Oh
oh wow,
man.
bisexual colors. Sorry, I just realized what I was doing with this with these
My bisexual
plots.
table setting.
Sorry. Um, hmm, 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 hmm.
I think it was really, for me, it was really interesting seeing how it played out because you already spoiled me on how it ends, but it's like still like entirely different, like actually watching it play out. And it's, oh man,
Mhm.
that was crazy. Brady was very upset about it because I was like, he was like trying to figure out like every configuration of what happened possible.
Mhm.
And even though he did kind of have some of it figured out, it was still like a really upsetting shock to him.
Mhm.
He was like, man, that was crazy. That
Yeah,
was really
that's
good.
that's a Mori for you.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Wow.
Hmm. Themes. Mm, mm, mm.
I also think an afterlife can sort of be how like friends and like loved ones deal with the death after it.
Mm-hmm.
I think people don't talk about that version of the afterlife enough.
Mm-hmm. I feel like for Amore, treating the dream world as that sort of afterlife is an interesting take on it and the way that it
Hmm.
functions because it really is the way for Sunny to kind of cope with everything that's happened.
Hmm.
Um, but then I guess in regards to overall themes and messages, talking about trauma, it's since Sunny's so deep in the trenches, I guess the whole idea is understanding that I guess claiming or clinging to um I guess false fantasies and delusions can be harmful in the long run.
Yeah,
Um
definitely.
and why is there a random mark here? I have to erase this. And that um where's this from? Okay, that was weird. Um and I guess this idea that um oh, I had another thought for this and I don't remember what it was. But it's not good. Okay, we'll leave it there. It's
Yeah,
unless I remember
it's pretty
more, but that's
bad.
but it's pretty much what it is. It's that it's an excess. It's pretty bad, and I think Omori specifically tackles the excess of like, I guess faith. I guess the excess of not necessarily like faith in this setting, but in a more general standpoint of like believing in the afterlife. What an excess of faith and sticking to delusion can do to someone.
Hmm. It's I like how Brady put it because he was talking about how there's a difference between coping mechanisms and compensation mechanisms, where
Mm-hmm.
coping mechanisms actually help you work through the trauma and the emotions, but compensation are like they're protective measures that kind of just put it away and you compensate for uh like just not dealing with it, and then
Mm-hmm.
that will lead to decompensation, which is when everything just kind of starts coming back and you don't have the tools to deal with that and it gets bad.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think was really interesting. I never realized that there are like, well, of course there are different ways to go about it, but like that they affect you differently.
Mm-hmm. You have
Man,
to go to
I
bed.
love his commentary. It's so insightful.
Mm-hmm. You have to go to bed now, hence start that work break method I was talking about. Have a good night, day. Have a good night, Oz
No,
vacation. I give you forehead kisses. Thank you for chilling with us. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
we should play Yakuza.
Look, I still I have many games on my list. Starting Assassin's Creed 2 was probably also inflating my queue, but whatever.
Yeah, I was like, this is this wasn't in the program.
Well, I'm playing it offline, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's like me playing Zenless.
Uh-huh.
Line art, work in progress. That's interesting. It's interesting you talk about that because, so for Haunty, I guess we're going to spoil it now. Y'all
Whoa,
had your
spoilers.
chance. I played this on stream. But Haunty's ending, the reason why I say it talks about this idea of like letting things go is that afterlife is treated as only the purgatory.
Mm.
There shouldn't really be an afterlife, according to Haunty,
Mhm.
because the way Ascension works is that basically the main character fades away into gay glitter.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that's how we should all be going now.
And it's like, oh, so it's like the Eternians aren't ghosts that ascended. They are literally just standalone, like spirits of the afterlife whose goal it is to get people who have passed on to fully accept that what is done, and for them to accept that
Mm.
things have come to an end, and for them to, I guess, return to like the ether of the universe and so forth, you know?
Mhm.
Hi, Lobo. Hello. Boycotting Yakuza 3 Kiwami 3 remake. Oh, okay. I might not remember, but okay. I don't know why. Why are we boycotting it? Have you told me this before?
Oh my goodness gracious, I'm throwing my solitaire.
We have talked. What other things have we talked about? I think one of the bigger ones we also talked about is Mika was like reading an article about like the what makes you you, like what makes you you, and all these different theories. Like, what if you exchange your brains with someone? Are you still yourself? What if you exchange
This is a
bodies?
Blink Sword.
Transferred your data? Yeah, I was literally like,
Me
this
when the ship of
like
Theseus.
stare, it's pointing at blank sword.
Yeah.
Hello. um, so there's also that, and then also us talking about like what happens when your character development is there's you have growth, but it's in a bad direction.
Yeah.
So I believe, I think Cooley mentioned Hunter x Hunter, and how
Oh.
there's a trope in there about that's like reverse Super Saiyan because there's someone that experiences that kind of bad character growth
Oh,
and
interesting.
powering up because of that.
Me go in super depressed mode.
And then Otto talked
I love
about,
that band.
oh, super depressed. Wait,
I love depressed mode.
oh no. And then Otto mentioned a mecha sci-fi book called The Iron Widow that also like
Method act.
has that.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's the one by the Chinese author, right? Is that the one I'm thinking of? I think so.
Me staring at you like, who are you talking about?
I think her name's like Xiao Jian.
Citrona's more literate than me, so you know, they know more things than I do.
She ran Jay Xiao. Sorry, wrong one. I
What
think
the?
who was I thinking of? Oh no, that's my friend.
Call out
Uh,
post. Call out post.
but yeah, I was following her on TikTok for a while because her book sounds really interesting, but I haven't gone around to getting it and reading
I
it.
see. I don't read, so alas.
Oh,
Well, I read manga, but that's the extent of it.
I need to get back into reading.
Which had Atelier is waiting.
It is. Ooh. We could talk about familial themes
I
since I
read
just
comments.
got came off from playing Red Dead.
I don't know what you mean about reading comments. Ha 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 ha. What are you talking about? Uh,
Closing my eye.
wait, hello. Didn't you say you're grabbing your charger, but also like your outdoors bunny or something? Something like that? Unless I
The
misremembered.
rabbit.
The rabbit. because it's kind of important now that my friend Citrona is here.
Oh,
We're here.
bunny
We're,
mention.
we're here for rabbit. You were looking for a wild bunny?
Oh,
Oh, it wasn't outside tonight.
bunny
Oh,
season.
there's a bunny. Bunny.
Wild rabbits are so funny. What are you doing out there? Get back inside.
They're wild bunnies.
Yeah, but it's like they look like regular like pet rabbits. It's so weird.
Oh, I wonder why that happens. It's like domestication of the
Crazy.
species comes from a wild
Really?
species.
Surely not.
If they can have babies, they be having them.
Or like going out to see them in Texas. There's so many of them in Texas. Oh, I think I'm. Oh, I know. I'm waiting. JK.
Should we talk about games with environment themes?
Yeah.
Since we're here. Well, the only one I can think of immediately off the top of my head is Alba, which is quite
Uh-huh.
literally about taking photos of wildlife and stuff, and literally fighting against a hotel to be created on top of a wildlife reserve.
Oh,
That game was really
it's
fun.
like that what's that one game where you play as like a fox?
Is it like the
You're like a
fox
mommy
with
fox.
the... Oh, that one, yes.
Yeah. I forgot about that game, honestly. It's really cute though. Very sad.
Toem. Toem is an interesting one, because I guess there are some aspects of it. I don't think it's like explicitly like saying take care of your environment, but since the whole game is kind of focused on like taking photos of the wildlife and stuff and like the landscapes. I can definitely I think it does count as like adjacent to like talking about themes of like the environment and stuff for sure. It's definitely
Mhm.
more of like a under the surface one, I would say. Hi, Chimpy. You partook in
Hi,
flower
Pinky.
power for nausea purposes and are now working on sticker ideas. Nice. Welcome
Awesome.
to Philosophy Talks. We're talking about themes and stories and messages and motifs.
Wow.
Because I'm a whore for that. I do not know what Apsu is. You love the Yakuza series for its theme of growth, compassion, and action and consequences. Nice.
Oh.
I guess for actions and consequences, I did talk about Full Metal. I talked about Full Metal Alchemist because it was kind of
When
adjacent.
things
It
happen.
was adjacent to the death theme in regards to like you can't cheat death in the way
Uh-huh.
in regards to the main theme of equal exchange in alchemy, right? Because
Mhm.
that's literally like the one of the first things you see. um, definitely like yeah, things happen. There are consequences. Like that's what those are the things when things happen. They're called consequences. Abzu is journey but underwater.
Oh.
Okay. What is what is what? Blue gender when the Earth's response to pollution by humans was giant human eating bugs.
They should make bugs bigger. Surely they're not big enough.
Okay. Sorry, I got distracted by blue gender. I was like, wow, what a gender to have.
Blue.
I'm blue, da ba dee da ba da.
Should have
Sorry.
done that for what do you call it? Karaoke.
I'll pass, I think. I guess I'll have to make this color lower than expected. Blue Man Group is the only blue gender you know outside the giant bugs. That is fair. Citrona's blue right now.
I am blue.
If they suddenly change color, it happens, I guess.
Can I do that? Hold on, let me see. I
God.
can. could be yellow. Oh, hold on, I have to log back into Fuki.
What the?
Um, what do I got? I got yellow.
Uh-huh. Where is it?
Um, oh, found. I got that one. Set active.
Levels
There we
also
go.
Lunchables.
Yellow. I got green.
The green.
What else do I got? I got this thing on brown.
Brown. You have both of the Spirit of the North games in your family library.
It's a really big cat.
I also don't know what that game is. Spirit of the North. I think of Spirit, but that's like the horse, and I don't think that's what that is.
Oh,
But it'd be really funny if that actually was what that was.
I love the
There's
horse.
just a horse game about Spirit the Horse that is on Steam.
There probably is, honestly.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a video game. I don't know about it being on Steam, though, is the thing.
Oh.
I could be wrong. No.
Ah.
My favorite theme for Tunic. It's not the horse game, it's a fox game. Oh.
Oh.
What?
Oh, is that what that is? That's called?
Spirit.
That was
The
the one that we were
North.
talking about.
Oh, wait, Fox. I think this is a different Fox
Fox.
game than I was thinking
Different
of,
Fox
but
game.
it is a Fox game still.
Whoa. It's like if Okami was a fox. I need to play Okami. Holy moly.
I've never played Okami.
Whoa.
Does that mean I should play it?
Maybe.
Okay.
It's very pretty.
Well, I think I know that at least, but...
That's also all that I remember about it.
Great, awesome, thank you. How hopeful. Tunic soundtrack indeed. Hi, Katet, hello. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Would you like to talk about game messages and themes and motifs with us? I recently finished Hanti, which is an indie game, and then my friend Mika has also finished an event for their gacha game that they play, Arknights. So I like talking about like the themes that that certain pieces of media explore, talking about like themes that are explored by different pieces of media, along with media that have similar settings but explore different themes. Um, sure, but you just ate 1 a.m. dinner, so you're like stupid brain.
That's so real. Oh, I should have second dinner too.
Wait, what did you eat? Open your mouth. Open your stomach. What did you eat? You also have Nine Souls. I need to play Nine Souls. I've been like half interested in it, but I keep forgetting about it. I know I know my webcomic making mutual and a bunch of his circle peeps like Nine Souls, and I'm like, okay, well, as long as they don't get
Oh,
spoiled.
oh, that sounds tasty.
Peanut chicken wraps. Wow. So where's mine? Where's mine? It's a quarter till 1 for me. So I should also get 1 a.m. dinner.
Yum, 1 a.m. dinner.
Want to find out? Not the spout. Ah. It's kind of
Oh
funny
man.
because we were actually, well, I was briefly talking about Blank Sword because my friend was also talking about, oh, this is my OST composing jam music. Okay, my friend was reading an article about what counts as the self. When are you no longer yourself? What happens when you switch bodies with someone? What if you switch brains with someone? What if a computer copies your data and replaces it? What if you're teleported and you have to destroy your atoms in one place and recreate your atoms in another place? Is that still you? And blah blah blah. And I was like, wow. And I was
Light
like,
work.
points at blank sword. This is irrelevant. And then I think was it Cooley? I believe Cooley, if I remember correctly. Um, yeah, Cooley reminded me about Hoseki no Kuni also because Hoseki no Kuni is
Oh
also
my god,
really
yeah.
focuses on the idea of are you still you when you're literally
Oh
replacing parts of
man,
yourself,
I want
especially
to
when
watch
you're
it
actually
again.
especially when you're actually replacing memories and stuff.
Yeah, holy moly.
I'm trying to think if there are any other games that are like that, but I guess you could say any game is like that because they have you design the character.
Well, I think also I feel like there's a lot of potential for that in Metroidvanias. Like that's gotta be a Metroid thing.
Metroid, I think Samus knows she's a girl boss, so maybe not. Is brain transplantation even possible with current technologies?
I think it
Uh,
is. I don't know about full brain, but
I think my music stopped briefly. Yes, I'm still listening. Thank you. Uh, I don't know. I'm not medical professional, so
mods, look it up. Oh man, I don't have any of these things.
Oh, you're pretty sure it's not? Oh, okay.
Sad.
Oh, can we trust you? You said you're stupid braid right now. Also, I'm okay with wetting my own spring roll wrapper. Yeah.
Yum spring roll.
I haven't had spring rolls in a while. I don't enjoy them too much because they're usually traditional, like in Vietnamese and adjacent Southeast Asian country cuisine. They're usually made with like mint leaves in it also, as some of the
Mm.
greens, and I don't like mint leaves in a savory context. It's really weird for me.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And you think I would be used to it since I grew up on Vietnamese cuisine also. But I'm like, no.
I always feel bad when my friend's mom cooks for us because they're Thai, but I don't like cilantro. And so
Uh,
it feels like sacrilegious when I ask to not put cilantro in it.
how could you?
I know. I'm gonna go to Thailand and ask for all my food, no cilantro, no spice. And then they're going to eat me.
Why to why? Just kidding. Yeah,
Their spice levels are just scary.
I really like cilantro, but not like God. What? I
Devastating.
oh my
I
god.
don't even have the soap gene, probably. I think cilantro tastes exactly how it should. I don't like it.
The looks of scorn both shown to you and behind your back are deserved. Shush. It's
Guess I'll
our
go.
it's
Where's
our
my sad
break
aunt?
time. Lycon could do whatever. You like cilantro, but that's because you're from Southwest USA. Katet is in our area.
When
Katet
you're from
frog
Southwest
in
USA.
Blackpink in your area. You don't like Thai food you've tried. Is it because of the spice or something else? I'm
I
Cambodian,
love
so
Thai
depending on what
food.
you say, I might kill you. Just kidding.
Man, yeah. When I move, I'm literally like top three things I'm gonna miss about here is like her mom's khao soi is like right up there. It's so good. Oh my god.
uh, hmm. I can just cook, so you know. It's because somehow every dish you tried tastes like plastic.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, from
Maybe that's a cilantro thing.
like dine in at restaurants, including um
Why do I
I
not have
guess
any
I
tens?
guess
Where are you?
cilantro could affect that. They know a lot of people are like, but Katet says they like cilantro.
Oh, interesting.
Are they made of
Hmm.
plastic? Are eating the plastic food from the yummy.
Yum. Oh, I should be using.
Rapidly min maxing my microplastic consumption. I'm sorry to hear
Oh.
that. I mean, people have their food preferences. It's okay. My partner does not like mushrooms because they taste like what he thinks human flesh would feel like.
Oh, wait, that's so funny. Maybe that's why I like mushrooms.
Hmm?
Hmm.
Uh, uh,
I think Chris doesn't like mushrooms because he doesn't like soft vegetables.
oh,
He's got
interesting.
issues with them. Yeah. But I think he's okay with them in like a stew. I don't
I
know.
see. Yeah, White doesn't like mushrooms, and then I know he also doesn't really like fish eggs. I don't remember why. Um,
I think that's just
Stop! He likes sushi otherwise.
fascinating. We have to put him under a microscope now.
Stop, leave him alone. You have some weird taste associations. Watermelon tastes the way a carved pumpkin smells. Celery tastes like
Oh.
peanuts to you. Is this like... I don't think it's like synesthesia. Synesthesia
Well, I
food.
think
But
the watermelon
it's...
thing kind of makes sense. Aren't they like a little related?
They're like melon melord gourds. Gordellans. I feel like they should be related, but I'm not a You're a botanist, VTuber wise. You
I'm
should,
not a.
bitch, tell us the truth.
I can I can tell you how to make a pumpkin into a watermelon. I don't know how it
Blank
happens.
sword brain part where I shove a pumpkin into your head turns you to Halloween mode.
Yo. I really want what do you call it? Kabocha tempura.
Oh, kabocha
I
tempura
love
is
you,
really good.
kabocha.
Okay,
Yummy.
but well,
I'm getting hungry.
I guess we could have that with Japanese curry, but like, mm,
You can have it with anything. I'll eat it by itself.
I'm sure you will.
Yum.
You like celery with peanut butter. I don't know if I really like celery, and I've never had like ants on a log either. I feel
I
like
got beef with celery. I can't eat
I
it.
feel like we should like do a thing for the next time we hang out. We should do like all these like so-called not traditional American kids food, essentially, but like ants on the logs, apple slices. We can do PB and J, but Uncrustables are like right there.
Apple slices are easy.
Lunchables. We should do like the bunny ear apple slices, which would be a
Oh,
different
yeah.
country's kids food, but it'd still be fun. And then what
I have
else?
so many apples right now because it's freaking apple
Pop
season.
Tarts, I guess.
Oh. Oh, what
Eggo
kind of Pop-Tarts?
waffles.
I don't like fruit Pop-Tarts. Like, I think if you're gonna eat something as processed and sugary as that, you shouldn't pretend that it's a healthy food. I think you should go all out on the sick and twisted chocolate
Okay, but like, what if I
dessert
like
stuff.
fruit flavor over chocolate flavor? That's just why.
Well, I mean, I guess
That's
if you're like insane.
okay. Well, then let me be insane. I
Okay.
like fruit flavored like ice creams and gelatos more so than like the coffee flavors of like chocolate and vanilla and stuff.
Well, I feel like gelato is different. I think
Well, it's the
fruit
same
has
for Pop
a
Tarts. I just
texture, like a texture context.
I I would have turned you into pulpy texture.
What does that mean?
The only time you have celery is when you make a bolognese. Sorry, I like took a moment to make sure I pronounced bolognese.
Bolognese? I don't know, honestly.
Is there celery in egg salad?
Oh, I don't know. I don't like egg salad either.
I don't eat egg salad enough.
Egg salad's kind of freaky. I don't know how it works. Ah,
The freakler. Sorry.
I think I've watched so many of those like bento, like weekly bento videos, and it's so interesting how tartar sauce in Japan is like egg salad here.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I wonder if it's like a translation thing or if they actually like no, because like even like all the food tour videos I watch call it tartar sauce.
Huh.
But yeah.
Okay, I've been with all the raids and stuff that's been happening tonight. I have forgotten to like even actually ask people the question of the day.
Oh, is there one? I keep forgetting it exists.
Yes, it's Halloween
Question of the
related.
day. Oh. Oh, candy corn. I'm a candy corn freak. I'm one of those
I
people.
haven't had candy corn in forever.
Oh, but I'm kind of picky. I prefer harvest corn with the little chocolate at the bottom, or
Huh.
chocolate flavored candy at the bottom. It's not really chocolate. But yeah, I know candy corn is like controversial.
Sour gummy bears. Oh hell yeah. I love sour
Whoa,
gummy stuff.
yummy gummy.
I
I'm weird about gummies.
human flesh. I'm just kidding. My favorite candy, not necessarily Halloween, but I love the strawberry bonbon candies.
Wow, who could have seen this coming?
Shut up.
I do really like sour belts. Those are like my top favorite candy of all time. But I don't know, gummies? I don't like gummy bears and stuff unless they're kind of like the texture of fruit gummy. I don't know. I
Mm.
don't like chewing.
I frequent this theme park called Knott's Berry Farm
I
quite
always
a few
forget that
times.
people might not know what that is. I was like,
Yeah.
why do you have to preface it like that?
Sorry. It's definitely not as well known, I think, compared to some of the
Yeah.
other ones in Southern California, but it's like there's like so they have candy shops obviously, and so every time we always like walk through them with me with my friends, I'm always like and then I see like the sour candy, I'm like, oh my. I've never given yet. Well, okay, one time I did buy like this like stick of just like flavored honey only because my friends were getting other
Oh, I
stuff and
love honey stick.
I was like fine. Just it was funny because my friend got a single piece of candy and the cashier was like, I can't weigh this, so here you go.
I can't wait this.
It's really funny. I was like, okay.
Yeah, honey sticks are really fun if you like if like they come in like where they're just out there, you kind of have to not think about how many people have touched them.
Oh, thank you. That okay.
That's why you always bring alcohol wipes. I got into the habit of like alcohol swabbing down like cans and stuff from my mom.
So one of the candy stores that we've been to, or it's not, I mean, there's obviously multiple, but one of them is in Camp Snoopy, which is the one that's more oriented towards actual kids and stuff.
Mm.
You gotta bring
I always think
an
about the
alcohol
one
spray.
in what is that called? The western town ghost town. I think
Calico
about that
Town?
one a lot. Yeah, Calco.
I'm gonna spray everyone with alcohol, be like, oh, the kids,
We
disinfect,
should go
disinfect.
to like the real Calico.
I don't even know where that is. I don't know anything about
It's somewhere in
California.
the desert.
Oh, in California?
Yeah.
Oh, ew. I'm just kidding.
Road trip, Soupy's road trip
Okay.
to a ghost town.
Oh, it's coded not.
Yeah, but like it's cooler if we go to the real thing. There is
Mm.
one ghost town. I don't remember if it's Calico or not, but like tourists that try to take something home from it get cursed.
Oh my god, let's get
Which like
cursed
deserved.
together.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, what if we get a sexy ghost?
Oh,
Sorry.
well, I mean, oh, now I'm thinking about the Tumblr
I know, I was
post.
like redacted Tumblr post. Mm.
Herm.
You've had liquid chocolate before? I don't think I've had liquid chocolate yet, even though I've been ever
Oh,
since
we
I
have a
turned 21
lot.
that one time.
We have Bailey's.
This is funny
I mean,
considering
it
Citrona has
tastes
fed me a lot
good.
of alcohol. I think it was only like one time though, but
Was it? I think. Well,
I think you only fed me makgeolli, I'm pretty sure.
yeah. We pre-gamed the science center.
God, you were offering. I was like, ooh, peach, yummy. I've never had
It
makgeolli
was
before
pretty
either.
tasty.
Yummy, yay.
Oh, hi, Bones.
Hi, Bones. Get in here. Try to take something they don't even get the thing they get cursed for. You take like a doll and then it like transmutes, so you take it home.
I went work, school bones,
Wow, magnetic. Wow, this sure
flux
reminds me of my
density.
electromagnetic magnetism classes. No, thank you.
You could stay there, Bone. Sorry. We don't like your energy.
This gives me bad vibes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like your magnetism elsewhere.
Everyone, please say the power of religion compels your secularism, secularity. Maybe I should. The world is a fuck. So I did have a pumpkin spice latte earlier this month.
Oh.
Um, tired of it already. I
Yeah.
got tired after a few sips, but I need to have cornbread for November, and then maybe I
Yeah.
can do like liquid chocolates for like December. Oh, peppermint hot chocolate. Duh. Sorry,
Ooh, yum. Oh, I love a peppermint hot
I'm a hot
chocolate.
chocolate and mocha fan. The power of Octagon compels my
Why
Minecraft.
is it octagon?
Oh, okay. Flux
Oh.
capacitor time travel. Is this relevant for like? I guess it would be relevant for like communication stuff, but good luck. We miss you, Bones. Well, I don't know if Citrona does, but I do.
I don't know, I'm too locked into my oh man, I don't. I lost my age. My solitaire.
I'm too busy to love you right now. I'm very locked in right now.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the only liquor chocolate I've had are like the Bailey's ones, and they taste like Bailey's if you could chew it.
Oh.
Which is like it's okay.
Uh,
Oh, we should make a Bailey's hot chocolate.
okay.
I freaking won't be here for the holiday. Oh my god, this
Fine.
sucks.
I'll have it by myself.
Yeah.
I feel like for chocolate, I've had like a chili pepper chocolate, and I've had like the wasabi Kit Kats. Oh, I've had the sake Kit Kats before.
Oh, they have sake kick. I mean, I'm not
I'm
surprised
pretty
really,
sure I
but
was literally like, oh my gosh, I'm getting drunk. Ahaha. But it's specifically that I was getting a headache from the alcohol.
lol. That
It's-
checks out.
For
Yeah.
reference, I didn't start drinking until actually when I turned 21, and even then I don't really drink at all unless it's like if it's like work lunches or dinners and we're like being like, let's have a little bit of drinking. I'm like, maybe okay, but only if it's like tasty cocktail or something, because I am a bitch that needs
Buy
like a fruity
food
cocktail.
drinks.
Give
That's what they
my
call them in the
my fruity
community.
wooty. I'm a fruity bitch.
Yeah. Do I have a 10 for this?
Gonna shut up now.
Okay. Can't do that. It's your stream.
You actually just stopped drinking because you got on brain meds. Ah, I see, I see. That's
Oh,
fair.
yeah, that'll do it, I think.
I miss you, Midori Sour. But I also have learned about this canned, like, peach highball-esque drink that is very good.
Oh.
Well, let me search up the specific one. Peach highball. Can. It's a
Ah!
Japanese
Oh, he's
brand.
awake.
Too bad. I have you hostage now. We're talking about alcohol. Open. Images. Open.
I've done it. I won solitaire.
Good job.
I was gonna ask Bones about it, and then I remembered he can't.
Oh,
Sad. It's okay.
it's...
I'll drink double for
Here it is.
you.
It's the Takara Chuhai Japanese sparkling white peach one. That
Oh.
one's really good. Takara Chuhai.
Standee collection that's full of Guinness. I wish I had a Standee collection. Right now
Full
on
of
my
gayness?
computer, I have two Gundams. I have Helios and the RXO Unicorn, and I have a Standee of Mahito from Jujutsu no Kaisen.
Why do you have
And
mojito?
also, oh, cause I love Mahito. He's on my kin list. That's me.
Oh,
I love a
okay.
shapeshifter.
Interesting. If I
There's
drink it
also a gotcha bird and a
fast,
generic wizard figure.
fast enough that God won't see. I don't think I've ever had Mike's Hard Lemonade.
It's okay. I'd prefer a hard cider over hard lemonade, honestly. Twisted tea is also okay. But yeah. I don't know. We could do a flight and we could just try a bunch of. We should do a flight of like
Is that what they
the
call like a
frat
wine flight? But
party.
like,
Yeah, where
or
it's like a bunch of little samples.
I want to do a tea flight. I saw an Instagram reel of someone doing a tea flight, and they had
Oh,
different
there's
types of
gonna
tea with
be
different
an afternoon
snacks.
tea place opened around here soon. My friends want to go because we love doing an afternoon tea.
Shoving your friends out of the way. It's my turn now.
Hold on, let me go tend to the beast. I'll be right back.
Okay. Not the gremlin emote. Bones, please don't get stranded in 1950 to Shadow Wizard Buddy Gang. We love casting spell. Okay. I did buy cooking wine today. I wasn't sure if I should have bought like an actual wine, but because I don't actually drink at all, I wouldn't have known what proper wine to use for my risotto, so I was like, no. But then I could have also bought brandy or vermouth instead. I'm sure I could recognize the brandy slash vermouth on the label. If not, then you may be allowed to be worried about me. Oh, that is the line art layer? I should not do that. I guess we'll make these hangers wooden, because why not? Use this color for like silver. Very good. You're thinking of buying a real grade RX78 to 2.0 model kit to build. So unfortunately, I don't know what any of that means, but I know you were talking about model kits and Gundams. So I hope it's something you want. Oh, I just realized Citrona's ears were covering Lycon. Is there a difference in flavor if you use normal drinking wine and cooking wine for the finished product? Yes. So I have had like this a spaghetti that's been made with a wine sauce back in uni. Um, because wines have like an actual different flavor profiles, that means using a particular white wine. So the mushroom risotto I make usually asks for like a brandy or a vermouth or a type of dry white wine. But the different wine, the flavor profiles will impart themselves into the dish. Not the alcohol because you're cooking slash baking, but the flavors of the alcohol will impart into the dish. And so the minute differences between different wines and types and stuff and different alcohols will definitely impart themselves into the dish. The same way that beer battered stuff I don't like because the taste of beer is in the batter. Real grades are 1/144 scale Gundam model kits produced by Bandai. It's mostly known for being tiny and super detailed and requiring a bit more effort to assemble. I didn't realize a lot of you are like Gundam experts. What the heck? Okay. Interesting. Also, I'm only gonna say this because Katet is here. I was thinking maybe I would have also played the Blank Sword demo tonight, but because I did not work on this background at all, because all I did after I made my risotto was play Zenless, I did not work on the background in advance, so now I cannot play Blank Sword demo again. Um, I could do that for Wednesday. Because the goal is to play the demo one more time before the Kickstarter ends, which I'm going to remind you all, please support the Blank Sword Kickstarter so we can have sexy area made by Mortis Ghost in the game. um,
I've
please.
killed the beast. I
Oh,
forgot that my
good job.
mute looks like that.
Welcome back. Thank you for being a multi-purpose nerd, hellos.
What is happening?
I was reminding them to support the Blank Sword Kickstarter, please.
Oh yeah.
Please. Oh, I should also tell everyone my maid and butler cafe that I do design work is having their pop-up this Saturday in Burbank, at Geeky Teas, Burbank in California. Our day show is at 3 p.m. and our night show is at 7 p.m. And if you're friends, I can give you a nice, slightly less pricey ticket. But otherwise, if you're not, too bad. Which means that applies to literally no one here, except Citrona.
Oh,
And
and I
Bros,
can't
Bose
even
is here.
go. I'm busy.
Online tickets will end on Friday at 12 p.m. PST. But you can do on-site tickets, which will be they'll be less pricey, but you won't be able to get the meal with it. So tickets do come with a meal. We do have 3 meals and an assortment of drinks that you can get at the event. So we do have like a spinach ramen. We have um a vegan blue curry, Sonic the Hedgehog. And we also have a blood moon, bloody cheesy black and red rotini mac and cheese.
Oh,
So if you want to see maids and
rotini.
butlers put on a cute show for you and take cute photos with you, you should go to the pop-up. Although this would be really hard because I'm pretty sure most of y'all will not be in California and will likely not be able to go to the Saturday pop-up, but I'm gonna say it anyway because I need to promote this. Um, and you could go to the night. So also there's a night show because we also do sultry, sexy 18 plus shows. They'll be putting on like fishnets and there might be lap
Whoa.
dances. Well, I don't think there's lap dances for this one, but I could be wrong. You never know. Yeah, the lap. Well, they're not allowed to touch you, obviously. Where
I
is
want
my?
another Gundam. I think my brother just got a real great Zaku too, and it's very tedious, and he hasn't finished it yet, I think.
Oh,
He's only got half of it done.
Chimpy, ask for Saturday off, and you could meet me. I will be going to the day show.
Oh. Well, if it's the what time is it?
So the day show is 3 to 5 p.m. I
Oh, that's
believe.
kind of cutting it close.
Yeah, 3 to 5 p.m. and then night show is 7 to 9.
Because I have a birthday party to go to
Fashionably
in the
late.
evening.
Oh, I need to tell my other friends. They were like, I don't know if I'll go. I'll go maybe if you go, because I'm scared I'll get like secondhand embarrassment. And I'm like, okay, fine.
Damn, release your cringe, brother. A real grade RX 78? That is pretty swag. My dream model is getting the perfect grade unicorn with the LED unit. The whole thing I think is like 450 bucks.
Wait, I should use.
I can be trusted with nippers. I
I
promise.
thought you were gonna say you can be trusted with nipples, and I was like, you say that
That
like
too.
you steal nipples or something. The
For
nipple,
science.
the nipple thief.
I've only accidentally snipped the joint parts like twice.
Okay, now I have to start doing the shading on everything. Oh boy, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm a little stupid. Oh my.
Should we watch Gundam?
We have a lot on our watch list. We still need to
We
watch
do.
season 2 of High Card and Moyashimon.
Uh,
And I need to make y'all watch Shadow's House. You're honestly debating it, but you called out today because you felt sick, so losing another day of work would suck. No worries.
yeah.
It would be nice to meet you.
I really like the chibi Zakus. I think they're very cute.
You're
The
trying to
actual like full-size Zakus are like okay.
you're trying to draw a cute blank sort thing before the stuff wraps up. I'd love to see it. I wanted to get a drawing in before the Kickstarter ends, but I don't think I'll be able to get to it. So I'm just probably going to wait until okay, I literally just saw my friend who I recommended Blank Sword to, who literally just joined the server within the past few days, draw a few sketches of Blank just now, and he just posted it in his server, and I'm like, oh, okay. I love infecting people. He's a so baby. I hope they post it in the Blank Sword server, otherwise I'm gonna be mad at them. Actually, what if I just tag them and be like, so you gonna post it here or what?
A horse.
I'm gonna actually tag them in the server and be like, are you gonna post your sketches here too? Ooh woo. Oh whoa. I'm being nice. Wait, why is my Why is my liminal diorama EP playing again? What's happening? Is this repeating? There's no way this is already repeating. How many stream? Oh, it's been more than 3 hours. That's in it. Guys, I'm not supposed to be streaming this long.
Oh.
It's just because I usually expect to be streaming only 3 hours. It's not like for a big reason or anything. I'm gonna die. I'm just kidding. The nightmare monster will be mad if I don't get in bed, cuddle with
Oh,
it.
yeah.
My little nightmare puppy.
What was I gonna look at?
Yeah, I do want to do. I guess I'll do my. Because I'm thinking of doing, well, doodles of. I have some ideas for some stuff. I want to do both graphic posters, but then I also want to draw. Ugh, dang it, the break time. I also want to draw some more dynamic poses of blank, but then. Okay, so dynamic poses of blank. I also want to do some silly graphic design posters because I think it'd be funny. But then I also want to do like blank being French.
Why are they
Croissant.
friends?
I
I
also,
feel like I should draw.
no
I
one
haven't
say
drawn in
this.
like a week.
You can draw the angel waste disposal. Draw
Okay.
her being hot.
Wow, I
I
love
also wanna
women.
put one of the developers in drawing danger and draw blank doing French cuisine and being like, so to finish off, I need basil and some parsley. Because one of the devs is named Leaflet, and
Oh,
they're the angel of leaves and blank sword, they're quite literally a leaf head.
oh,
And I'm like, I'm just gonna have
harvested.
blank stare at you and use you for cooking.
Front-facing blank well can't hurt you. They're not real.
I need you for this dish.
He didn't do it like hyper realistic,
Hyper
like
realist.
the How Hungry Horse. That'd be really
I'm gonna
funny.
photo bash it. Get a
Yeah, he's
ceramic vase.
like a real MRI scan of a brain.
Oh god, the MRI scan. And Leaf is French. It'll be perfect.
Oh wow. I think what I really need to do is just fidget. So I'm gonna pull up Clip Studio.
Okay. It is my break time, so I'm gonna eat rice crackers. But these are the rice crackers. I have not mentioned it yet on stream. These rice crackers have
Yum.
been beating my ass because these are specifically wasabi ones, so I can only eat one or
Oh,
two at a time. And by
I
at a
wish I
time, I
had
need
rice
like a
cracker.
5 minute break in between or something. My mom was like, "You can just
Mm.
toss it," and I was like, "No, it's okay. They're really good. I just die eating one at a time, just eating a single one." And they taste so good, and then the wasabi kicks in.
Yum. Oh, I forgot that I drew Biscuit on this canvas. Oh, Biscuit.
I'm sorry, I don't have an actual dog. I don't have any pets, unfortunately. I'm a loser.
No dog.
I can pretend to have a dog. I've had like pet cats in dreams, which is like okay. Oh y'all, I told Citrona this, but I dreamt Citrona was going back to school in my dreams last night, and that they were taking math classes specifically. And
Terrifying.
they're like,
Honestly, a nightmare.
I don't care that the teacher was nice for me. I'm not gonna go in. But then they went into the class because the teacher was nice to them.
At least it's canon compliant.
It was hobbies hurting. My tongue.
I want that jambon again. That was really tasty.
A jampong.
Yeah.
I really like the dumplings. They're really juicy.
Those are really good. Man.
Wasabi marinated grilled clams. That sounds really good. Although I wonder if that'll also kill me because of the wasabi. We had a dog briefly earlier this year, but it was too much for you to handle though. Aw. I like I like I was about to say Wiener Schnitzel. Dachshunds, Wiener dogs,
Dachshunds, Wiener.
Schnauzers.
Schnauzers are very
I
cute. We
really
had
like
one.
Schnauzers. Um, Dobermans also,
I want a Doberman so
And
bad.
also Saint Bernards. Also Chihuahuas.
Oh.
Honestly, I've seen a cute Chihuahua video recently, and I was like, this dog looks so fucking zonked out, but they're so
I really want
cute.
a long-haired Chihuahua. I think they're really cute.
Currently don't have a pet, but you've been taking care of your sister's dog since she moved, and a third party treat her two cats like your own. Oh, real wasabi isn't it spicy? I've heard that. I've heard that real wasabi is definitely really different from like this fake
Is
like
that how
stuff you have.
Mika can eat literal
Yes, I'm
spoonfuls
pretty
of
sure.
it? Wow. Scary. You can do that. Of course, this guy's drawing a freaking horse.
I hope to ambush White in person because he has a sun conure, and then
Oh
there's
yeah.
an orange cat that has been liking him as of late from like around the area, and I'm really jealous. And I'm like, I want cat affection. Dachshunds are popular in this area for some reason. Interesting. You'd like one, but you'll probably end up adopting an old Chihuahua or something, if anything. Chihuahuas are
Wow, that's so
cute.
silly.
Listening to my own music feels really weird, if I'm being honest. Like, oh, right, I made this.
Wow.
Like, I'd usually be jamming to this because I want to make bangers, but I'm like, oh, this feels kind of weird. Haha, ooh. I need to work on more music. I need to release something new. Only released like 2 things and never released anything else this year. I was like, finally releasing music, and then stops. I would have participated in the actual OST composing jam, but I was like dying Squirtle, and I was like, no. This is just like the entire debut EP that I released earlier this year because I did not split it into tracks. You can find it on my
Making music
bandcamp
is hard.
on YouTube.
I don't know anything.
Things are just hard like that. You can't expect it to be easy. Don't sigh. You're literally an artist. You should know this.
It's so hard.
Wait, I should see if my friend responded to the server or not. Bitch, hurry up. They better post in.
Freaky horse.
Yes, I need to do a lot of texturing on this. I think that's like the biggest thing. I think the one thing I love about seeing backgrounds is that you can go like really ham on the texture, but that's only because for animation you want to not have really detailed characters.
Mm-hmm.
Me puts 5 million different textures on the background.
You know what? I could be drawing my horse game horses. I keep meaning to, and then I just never do.
Oh, you have a collab in the way, but you're collaborator and you have no idea what to do for the last part of the song. So what you do is you repeat a catchy part of the instrumental and you have it repeat until it fades out.
True. Hit him with the 90s hits.
It's funny because one of my music mutuals, Sunny, on Blue Sky was like, you must suck at music making if your songs end by fading out instead of just properly having an outro. And I was like, the retro sounds. I guess I need to figure out what I would release as like my next music thing. I'm still like shy about trying to do a song, if I'm being honest, but that's also because I still haven't done enough trying to incorporate my own vocals to understand how to do any vocal processing fully properly yet. Yeah, it's really tough. It's really hard. That one was definitely really hard.
Mm.
I have so many songs that'll never be released otherwise. Transylvania techno forever in the basement.
Sad, my favorite.
Oh yeah, you do indeed make maximalist type beats, so you're struggling to make it work. Oh. Me over here, like just slap a simple bass line. Easy, perfect, awesome, great, cool, goodbye.
This, hmm. This neck musculature is giving more Percheron than it is Frisian. Oh,
Okay.
it's so hard.
Okay.
It's it's so insane how people can like so easily tell the difference between certain breeds and stuff. Like I'm kind of getting there, but it's really hard sometimes because I mean, there's only so many ways a horse can look different.
I believe in you, I think. Uh, here we'll do some detailing. I think I'll use my rake brush here. Okay, I was like, is it work time or break time for me? Also, this is gonna be the 8th Pomodoro. Maybe I should go to sleep after this.
When are we gonna go to Knott's?
Uh, mm,
Uh,
you tell me. Well, I guess this works to do some details. Wow, thread. Wow, wow,
where does this horn
wow.
come
I really like that actually. When you get lost in the sauce of your own words. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do that a lot for sure. I should add some not decaying mold everywhere. No, um, decaying details. If I add mold everywhere, that's going to be a different thing. That's really terrible building, and
That's
that's
bad.
even worse.
It's also not up to code.
You're not up to gold. I don't know what you mean by that.
Me when OSHA gets me.
What the? Not the cherry licking.
Well, can't say that on stream.
I just love cherry motion. Na 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 so good. Oh. They really gave the at the time underage member a song called "Love Cherry Motion," and then
Oh,
for their subunits repackage, which is basically their second title track. One of the it's one of my favorite lyrics too, but like for the last chorus, it's like one of the lines is like I'm gonna pull it up. It's a Luna song because I'm a Luna stan.
yeah.
It's Luna's Odd Eye Circle's "Sweet Crazy Love." Sexy song. I don't remember the choreo anymore. Oh, I forgot.
Man.
They did an English release of it because they did an English. Did they do an English release or is this just a translation? Yeah, they did an English release in 2023 with Mod House. Um, oh wow, these lyrics in the new English version are even worse than the translation.
Oh.
It's like and like literally translated from Korean it was like um it bursts or it explodes inside me your cherry motion.
Wow.
So in the proper English version here for 2023, blowing out deep inside me is your cherry motion.
Oh. Amazing. Oh, cool.
I'm not trying to say anything about why I like those as lyrics. I just, well, maybe I'm whore, but anyway.
We could all be a little whore as a treat.
Oh yay, thanks. Great. It's just so much better.
I don't like this. How the heck do Frisians even look like? Mods, pull up a picture of a Frisian.
You're a mod.
Mods. Oh, it's the How Hungry Horse. What makes their faces so distinct? It's like mostly in their mane. They kind of have long noses.
Okay,
Very
we're
muscular.
making some progress here. Forbidden, no one is eating this spiky tomato, okay? Jesus Christ, my dudes. They're all trying to eat it
Yummy.
earlier. I was like, no, my dude.
I honestly,
No, not you do.
I had to DIY my own pin cushion.
Like, did you eat your last one or something?
I wish. No, I just didn't want to pay like $5 for a little tomato.
What if... never mind. I mean, honestly, that's really, really reasonable. I mean, really now.
Yeah. Singer branded tomato cushion.
Why would it be branded?
Well, because, Singer is like the, what do you call it? They're like the sewing company.
The sewing company, I'm gonna kill them. Sorry. Same, but the one you made kind of sucks. What do you mean it sucks? In what way? As long as it holds pins, that's important,
Yeah.
okay?
I made mine into a little wristlet so that I can just have all my pins on my wrist. It's very nice.
No, you're gonna stab yourself.
I try not to.
Yeah, you shouldn't be trying to.
Yeah,
Thank
because
you.
it's really nice for embroidery, where especially when you have to frog a lot. Because I'm stupid.
Try. Yeah, exactly. I was like, what do you mean dry?
Yeah, it's very convenient to just have them up there. Horses are so weird shaped. What do you do that with your face?
You didn't account for like how to make sure pins don't go all the way and oh. I was
Gone, lost
sorry, I was gonna
forever.
say something about like flared bases. I am so sorry, y'all.
Maybe that's why they have the little bits on the
Bees
end.
on the ends, yeah. I am so sorry. I was about going to say that. I already said it, but still. I am so sorry.
Oh, I never thought about that before.
Please do not please You didn't hear me say that.
Okay.
Don't.
Mods clip it.
No, no. There's no. You're the only mod here. You had to clip it
Am
yourself.
I really? I don't want to clip
Well,
it.
Mika's
I'm
busy
bad.
streaming. Okay.
Rika, clip it.
Ah, Mika can't hear stream. Mika's
Sad.
focusing.
Rika, unfocus.
Sewing needles don't have those. Oh.
Yeah, I yeah, that makes sense. I I
Citrona's
used
of
to do needle
iron.
felting, and the amount of times I've broken or lost a needle in my project. Do
Okay.
not squeeze my guys too tightly. There might be a sharp surprise.
No, no, no. That's me trying to find it for you. It'll cost a little bit of blood, but you know. I know what I'm
Should
doing
do
next time I come
needle
over.
felting. I don't know if I have any of my projects anymore.
I'm
I
gonna make
haven't.
your cats watch as I hurt myself.
Oh, that's crazy.
Who wants to lick my blood?
Ew. You can't do that. You're gonna get cat scratch fever.
What is that?
When the bacteria in their mouths gets into your wounds, and then
Oh,
yeah,
and I become a little sexy. I was kidding.
yeah, if you're like the Victorians that thought consumption was cool.
Oh my god. Oh my. How exciting.
I'm rapidly losing body weight and growing paler by the day. The bitches want me so bad.
Skinny legend.
That's basically what it was.
Kitten, I kind of want to see this tomato pin cushion if you have it. Put it in your
Tomato.
server, in Blank Sword in your server. Katet now owns Blank Sword server, according to my slip up.
Hooray.
Katet Frog, the owner of the Blank Sword server, as prophesied by the monuments.
Monuments?
It's so cute. Like there's tomato timers, and then there's tomato pin cushions, and
We love a
then
tomato.
what else? I know the
Oh
tomato.
yeah, that looks way better.
I also will not show it on stream, just for the record. Unless you want to pay art tax, I guess, and show that on stream for whatever reason.
Why are you locked, silly? What else do I have on this horse?
Yes, this box can be shaded. I need to shade our tomato. Tomato. I feel like Citrona would be the type. Like, we're gonna do this tailoring stream tomorrow, and Citrona's gonna be like, "Does this tailor shop have a bread bar?" And I'm gonna look at him like, "Huh? Why?"
Well, like sometimes they'll have snacks and stuff.
You know, I walked myself into that one. Body told me to post this pincushion. Why are you exposing me? Thank you. It's cute. It has a star pattern on it. It's like a star fabric on top, and then there's a mysterious fabric on the bottom that we'll never
A
know about.
mysterious fabric.
It's peeking out.
Scary.
It's a little peeky.
Oh, I love this brush. It's so
It doesn't
wide.
look like too big. It like fits. It's like the size of your palm. Like not within your palm, but like the size of your palm, I would say.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't know. It doesn't look big to me. For the record, I am not a ice queen. My mind
Okay,
is in the
I
gutter right.
believe you.
I am so sorry. It's weighted with dried black beans. Wow. Oh, the
Wow.
bottom is rainbow. Oh my god, gay.
Wow.
I love gay tomatoes.
Like your Roomba.
For y'all who don't know, my Roomba is named Tomato. Flowered up an idea for a sticker, so you're making a prototype of it. printing it out so you can look at it sober. If y'all want to see it, you're willing to send a screenshot.
Yay.
Our tags. Oh. You just remember the fact if you're the same age as Luce when the Owl House started, you'll be the same age as Luce when the series ends. Oh.
We should finish watching that too.
Oh, I completely forgot we were watching it. I was helping you watch it in the first place.
I could watch it. I do have Disney Plus.
Okay, so what's stopping you? Let's hear it.
I keep forgetting.
Yeah,
I
okay.
forgot.
Okay.
Oh, the ghost. Oh, Chippy-san.
The chippy sent it.
Oh,
GM Shishiho.
it's cute.
Oh, box.
I feel that. Oh, I love you, default chalk brush.
Turning you into chalk.
No,
I don't know what that entails though.
the prophecy.
It's a prophecy.
Yeah, it's just like the myths.
Huh?
Yeah.
You're saying this like the three fates of Greek mythology have foreseen this for you.
Well, yeah, probably.
The three fates have foreseen that you will be very fruity and gay in the future.
Do you think the three fates participate in gambling,
I
or are
thought
they
you're
too busy?
I thought you were gonna say, do you think the three fates will use the F slur? I was like, but I think that was also me being like, I feel like the fates would want to use the F slur in this prophecy, but they cannot. I'm sorry. What was your question?
If they would participate in gambling.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think they're
I feel they would definitely get banned for it,
are they
but
allowed to do that?
I don't think so.
What are they even allowed to do? Are they just trapped somewhere?
I mean, no, I don't think
I'm like,
so. I think they
how
just
do
kind
they
of hang out.
live? How did they decide their our prophecy is we will have a T flight?
I think, well, I don't know. My only frame of reference for the fates are the uh the Hades Town version and the Hercules version, the Disney Hercules version,
I see.
which is not that like
Yeah.
well read of of an interpretation. I should probably actually read classic
You should
myth.
actually read.
Yeah, that too. There are so many straps and buckles on this thing. How do they live like this?
Not another shout out. Okay. Owl House ran for a total of a little over 3 years. Okay, I see. And then those ages for I see. Mika seems to be doing the thing where they're going to shout out someone and then rate someone else. And I see this only because Elder Pone said it in chat.
Lol. Terrifying.
Perfect. Awesome.
Oh, I drew my horsey. Hi, it's mea culpa. Yay! My Catholic
Huh?
guilt horse.
Okay. I'm gonna leave these frames empty because I cannot think of anything to add to this. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. I guess that works. Okay, I need like a brighter color than that, my dudes. What is happening? Okay, a little more saturation. Good enough.
Oh, wow, that's a horsey. Okay. Minji posted a new drawing video, and I've been thinking about it a lot because I've noticed that when she sketches, or like when she, I guess, just draws in general, sometimes she'll push her lines out, which is really interesting.
Oh, in what way? What does it mean? I'm
Because
stupid.
I feel like instead of dragging your lines out,
Oh,
she'll push into them. I think that's because
that's what you're supposed to do.
really.
You're supposed to push your straight lines, pull your curves.
Oh,
But I don't do that, but that's how you're supposed to do it, apparently.
like it's so interesting. I do the opposite, I think.
Hehe. It is long break time, which means I should be wrapping up stream.
Oh,
Oh
goodbye forever
boy.
stream.
But I'm still working on stuff, so teehee.
But yeah, it makes me curious about how much control I could be having over my life. Because I feel like I that's something I need to work on.
I can manage on like pe- pe- pencil and paper. Oh my god, why did it take me
Hit, hit,
so
hit, 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 hit.
pencil and paper? But it's been I did some drafting recently, but it's been a while since I've done pencil and paper sketching of any sort.
Yeah, I need to get a new sketchbook soon.
What does radial curve mean? Let's do. Hold on. I do not know how this ruler works. Anyway, I'm gonna use the one that I was gonna use. Let this here. I'm just gonna use a radial line ruler and just kind of like go forth, shine light.
Oh, oh, biscuit. Everything reminds me of you.
Alrighty. Patrona
My
has
dead
trauma in
woman.
case you didn't know. I'm just
I
kidding.
do. I lost a horse in Red Dead Redemption 2 to the swamp.
Just swamp.
Sad.
Well, good thing the sad, bittersweet ending music of my EP is playing for you. Great timing.
But now I have Cornbread the horse. Oh, Snorlax! I need to feed you. It's almost 2. Yeah, I can finally check off that I drew for 15 minutes on my bench.
Okay.
Hooray. I have it as 15-minute studies every other day, and I just haven't really been doing them.
Oh,
Maybe I should. Good night.
good night, Kita. Thank you for chilling with us and for showing us your pincushion and celery, peanuts.
What are other snacks we could do like that? Cheese broccoli?
Oh, that sounds good.
Personally, I don't think broccoli needs cheese.
Well,
I
I
love
think it's
broccoli.
yummy and you're going to eat it.
You know what? It's because we eat broccoli with bagoong. That's why.
Oh, I don't know what
That's what
that
we
is.
seasoned it with. It's the like fermented salty fish sauce.
Oh.
Yeah. That's really funny to me. I didn't realize that was like my broccoli and cheese growing up.
Okay, where's my blending
Ooh.
tool?
Oh my Culpa, we're really in and out. Who's my new horse? Crystal Origins. I couldn't name it Cerveza Cristal like I originally planned because Roblox tags alcohol.
Oh, oh, okay.
Yeah, but
Fair.
apple cider made it. Apple cider is free. Or no, her name is Spice Cider. Originally, it was spiced caramel because
Hmm.
cider used to be tagged, but now it's not.
Huh.
So she has her real name, her government name on her birth certificate. What else? What
Have
about
a good
other
night,
horse
Kit Tat.
names?
Oh, forehead kisses as you go to bed, mama.
What did I say I was gonna name a horse? Trojan virus. Oh, let me put that in the horse thingy that I have.
Shut up. What the fuck? I mean, I guess I get it, but still.
It's funny. That's the thread. Where's the pinned message? There it is. I have a local pollen on here as a horse name. Trojan
I
virus.
maybe I should not use screen. Oh, I'm using the wrong color too, actually. There we go. Oh, not subtract. Wrong blending mode. Okay.
Enjoy your katsu curry. I wish I could have katsu curry right now. I think it's really interesting that the only meat product in Pokemon Sleep is Slowpoke's tail.
Really? They don't. There's
Yeah.
like a few other Pokemon that they harvest stuff from.
No, like that's the only meat ingredient.
Yeah, but they don't want to use any others that
What
exist.
else? Who else?
There's
I mean, they had Farfetch'd
there's
Leak.
Veluza. It's a psychic fish Pokemon from Scarlet Violet
Oh,
because it purposely
yeah.
sheds its flesh.
Well, really? I didn't know about
Yeah,
that.
it does that. Or
Where's my Pokemon Wikipedia?
Bulbapedia.
No, Chris.
Oh, what is it
Wait,
called?
does it
It's
actually do that? Veluza? Velton Veluza. When Veluza discards unnecessary flesh, its mind becomes honed and its psychic power increases. And the spare flesh has a mild but delicious flavor. How does it how does it shed? What the hell?
it just I guess it just goes. Bleh. I don't know.
Oh, what is its revolution?
Isn't it a no evolution Pokemon?
Oh, it's not. I thought it did. Oh no, I'm thinking of the other one. Barraskewda. Yeah, I'm thinking of Barraskewda. That guy is not okay. Because it evolves from Aerokuda. Oh, he's so cute. The rush Pokemon. And then he gets for evil. Oh, he just turns green. I'm so sad that that picture of shiny Slowpoke in Zaza was just lighting and not the real actual updated shiny color. Because it was
Oh,
such a cute purple, but apparently that's just how he looks like in the shade.
oh.
Oh, I think they should change his shiny. It's so hard to see.
I just sneezed and made my stomach hurt.
Oh,
Owie.
me when the diaphragm hits. What do I go? I should draw. What's her name? Spice Cider. I think she's very cute. Big ass horse. She's a Percheron, I think a Calteke cross, which is kind of an insane cross to do now that I think about it.
Hi, White. Hi, Hun.
Why?
The mushroom hater.
Boo. Tomato, tomato. Mushroom, mushroom.
I like mushroom.
Coconut, coconut, coconut.
Oh my god.
Tomatoes aren't hard enough. I love that post. It's so funny.
Of course I played Inscription. I played it back in 2020. When did I debut? 3?
3? I love Inscription. Inscription my favorite.
No, 2022? Wait, no, 2023. 2023. Do I not know about the deep lore of it? You mean like Hitler? The two
We
were.
got into it. We know the lore.
Okay, I'm adding a lot more detail than is necessary, and I really don't need to be here adding all this detail, but I'm kind of here and I'm in the flow, so I guess I'm just gonna keep doing this. Patrona, do you think I should embarrass White right now?
Yes.
Everyone, go follow my partner, handsome, dastardly lich.
No way.
Oh, last streamed Fortnite.
Oh, never mind. Cancel this guy.
He is very cool and is very dastardly and is a skeleton, and um I like him very much. My background looks good. Thank you. I'm putting so much effort in this, and I don't think I really should be. I don't know if
White,
I'll.
I hope you know that Bonnie used to talk about you in our secret group chat.
What the? Shut up. What do you
I
mean by
think about
that?
that a lot when you were like, this guy just came into my DMs asking if we should hang out more.
Stop.
I was like, wow, how the tables have turned.
No. What the hell? Being exposed here.
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised I didn't talk about Chris that much. It's kind of a shame.
Because you wanted more of a record of it?
Yeah, I think it would have been really funny. It's already funny enough that I was like, I sure hope this doesn't turn into a relationship again because I can't do long distance anymore.
Uh-huh.
And then it did. So silly how things happen.
Yeah.
I mean, when things happen and there are consequences.
Yeah?
Oh, Sally is awoken. Sally! The beast!
Trying to make this look like fabric is kind of hard, but I'm doing my best.
Meow meow. That was Sally picked up on my mic.
Oh.
Sally, where are you? The beast. Oh, I think she took something. How do you draw maple leaves? Maple leaf. Without making them look like weed.
There's a particular way they're different from Weedleys, so I guess just get a comparison.
Okay. I think it's just making their little like we're just making them thick. Yeah, that looks like wheat. But if I do it like this, it looks like a maple leaf. Yay! Fun family time. We should go to a pumpkin patch. Is it too late for that? I think it might be too late.
I've never been to one, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, I totally forgot Silverado days happened. I mean, it's not like there's that much to do there, but
I
it's
don't know
kind
what
of
that is, but
nostalgic. Really?
yeah.
Oh, it's like the city fair
Oh.
in Anaheim. Probably. I don't actually. I don't remember
Oh.
which city specifically. I was in Winter Park.
Oh. Interesting.
Ah, what do you guys have? Boots. Okay, that doesn't help that much. We should go to the state fair.
State Fair.
Yeah.
You have one of those?
Yeah.
Oh, I know
I think
that.
it's up in Sacramento though.
You.
You
Okay.
know, the capital that everyone forgets
Oh,
exists.
I've been working through my long break. Oh, well, oopsies.
Oh,
I should be wrapping up soon anyway. I say as I continue to render these fabric foldy thingies, which I don't know what they're called, but they're the thingies that I saw in a Taylor photo that I'd be
um,
using.
I, for- I want to call them reams, like paper, but I know that's not it.
They're like
Um,
flat boards that I guess the fabric's wrapped around.
yeah. Oh, what are they called? I know this word. This word is definitely in my vocabulary. It's the same category of word as like spool.
Oh, okay.
I guess it might be called a spool of fabric. Oh, a bolt of cloth. That's what it is. A
Oh,
bolt
interesting.
of
Okay.
cloth.
Thank you, White. I do my best to choose harmonious palette.
I miss Joanne's.
Bolt
uh,
of claw.
yeah, there's like
Hello,
the round
RuneScape.
ones, and then also the big flat ones.
And then there's RuneScape.
Oh wow, RuneScape. World of Warcraft. Dredge. I love Dredge.
Now I can add some like random dents to things by doing like implied shadows and stuff. That's fun.
Oh, she's so cute. Wow, I love Horsey. She is a golden buckskin.
Wow, I don't really know what that means, but okay.
Well, I think it kind of it's what it sounds like.
Okay,
They're just really shiny. You want to see a picture?
sure, I can.
Golden buckskin. I think this
Well, I
might
could look it
be
up
like a
too.
yeah. Buckskin is like spirit. Spirit is a buckskin horse. But Akaltekes are like they're
Oh.
known for having really shiny coats.
I see. I
Yeah.
understand now. Okay.
So pretty. I love a horse. I love a shiny horse.
Oh my god, I need to draw the pins in the pin cushion.
It's just a tomato on the desk.
Oopsies.
Inconspicuous tomato. That's the tomato that gives you lead poisoning.
No, oh my god.
That's so funny. They were like, surely the tomatoes are the cause of the lead and not the lead plates that we've been using. Or
Uh-huh.
silver. It was one of those heavy metals.
Okay, Mika is raiding out.
Goodbye, Mika Raid.
Farewell.
Yum lead. Did you see that post where it was like microplastics are this generation's lead poisoning, and then it was like wrong lead poisoning again.
Wrong lead poisoning again.
Yeah, because of all the heavy metals they found in
Mm-hmm.
like vapes and stuff. Lead
Ah,
poisoning
right.
again. Oh, so cool, so fun. Woohoo. Wow, fluffy ears. Hooray. Uh-oh. Sally's having monkey time or something. Oh, it's turkey time. Sally, you got him? Holy moly. Good job. Wow, you really got his ass. Good job, you got turkey. You got him. You totally killed him. He wasn't inanimate to begin with. Good job, Sally.
Oh, Blame me.
Does she have dark points on her ears? Where is my thread of horses? You cannot. Oh, she doesn't. But you can't see her ears anyway because she has a little hat on. I need to make her look shinier. How do I do that?
Mm. Good question.
It's so hard.
Let's do this. And then I'm gonna do a self shadowing. Do that, and then multiply layer on, and then let's use an airbrush really.
Mhm.
I should put shadows on the wall. Huh?
Let's see, Sally.
Spout? Huh?
Oh, huh? Whoa, spout ray. Holy moly, 200.
What is happening?
200
Hi,
billion.
Spout.
Nice
Hi,
spout.
Lobo Two Sporks. Crazy Wolf Heart. Masked Vixen. Masked Vixen. I cannot enunciate. Oh no, not another one.
Omen.
The Friendly Deathclaw. Sergeant Xana. Hiding Bat. Spout. Spiteful Dragon. Hi, Spout. Phantom Crypt. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello.
Wow.
Say hi, Citrona.
Hi.
This is Citrona. Citrona makes stuff for Spout.
I do.
Citrona's famous. How was your stream spout? I actually saw you were doing art, right? Because I was like,
Whoa.
I should prep for like a raid soon. I say as I continue to work on this background nonstop. I hope your stream went well. How was the art? How is everyone doing? Happy Tuesday now because it's 2 a.m. for me. Happy Tuesday. Hope y'all have been having a good October. I got your name right. Yes. It's always a toss-up as to whether someone will say your name right or not. Ah, I see. I watched Code Lyoko as a kid. So that's probably like the only reason why I would know how to say Xana, I guess, or that's why I would pronounce it that way. I loved Code Lyoko as a kid. Code Lyoko. Okay, sorry. I was so obsessed with that show as a kid. I played like the Facebook game that they had too. Oh my
Bonnie
god.
regularly will rewatch the episode.
You know, shush you. Stop exposing me.
And
Anyway,
then I try to watch it and I'm like, I have no idea what's going on.
okay, so instead of Citrona exposing me, let me tell y'all about myself while I hope my OBS doesn't crash and die. Um, Kodlyoku so good. I never had any of the toys though. Is my menu screen gonna like load? There it is. Um, For those that don't know me, because I know Spout brought a lot of cool peeps over, thank you all for the follows. Also, I hope you all enjoy your time here in Liminal Space. If you don't know who I am, my name is Bonnie Sojourner. I go by they, them pronouns. I'm a fire elemental, in case you're wondering, and I'm a multimedia creative. Welcome to our lovely little inn. I do illustration, music production, graphic design, some programming stuff too. So if you see just right screen, I have also kind of programmed as using HTML and JavaScript, but I'm mostly known for doing like character art. So I have OCs, I have sodas, I drop other people's characters. I participated in Art Fight for the past 2 years also. Um, I love doing art stuff. I love that my timer, my Pomodoro timer is also going as I talk about this as if I'm like on a time limit before I get like exploded or something while talking about myself. But yes, I'm working on a background tonight because tomorrow night for stream, I guess in less than 24 hours, I'm going to be working on my next PNG tuber, like my next new outfit for my Sona. And I wanted to do like kind of like a tailor store background for like the overlays for like the vibes. And because it's tomorrow, I've been kind of procrastinating and I need to work on this.
Wow.
So alas, here we are. Yes, practicing after a long time away for doodling. Spout, would you like to art tax? Let me make sure this works correct. Do I is yes, okay. Would you like to share for art tax? It's technically art tip because you're optionally sharing it. But if you would like to share,
It's not optional.
oh, Citrona says it's not optional, so you have to listen to Citrona. Yeah, you wonder if Code Lyoko would have a new run as of today. I watched a little bit of Evolution, I will admit, but I didn't get like too far into it because I was like, live action feels kind of weird. Spout
Oh,
is
it's live
indeed a cool
action.
bean, even though he doesn't have any beans. I'm sure Spout has beans.
Some birds have beans, like prairie chickens, I think.
Oh,
Prairie
I was
chickens
thinking
have
like canned
beans.
beans for some reason.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Oh, Sergeant Zana mentioned evolution. Hee hee. Same brain.
I
Yeah,
think like
it's
baby
like,
prairie chickens. What,
I don't
Sally?
know.
Oh my goodness, Sally, there's someone you're overstimulating me, dog.
I
Get out of here.
personally don't like the new animation style that they chose for the Lyoko parts. Because I'm like, oh, like I'm glad they still preserve some aspect of it, but I still am kind of like sad beans because they also like they changed how the towers look and stuff like that, and like the character models are a little different too, and it's like. But then I think they also changed like how some of Xana's monsters like attacked and like where some of their laser beams and stuff come from, and I was like, why are you doing this? Evil, sick and twisted. I will say if Spout doesn't want to share our tax or evades it somehow, I would like to say for Spout and anyone else that came along with the raid, if you need to get some food, water, or rest, please make sure to do so. I'm staying up way past my usual stream end time just because I'm really trying to focus on working on stuff and getting this background done. But if y'all would like to like um chill with us here. Feel free to. If you need to lurk, step out if this isn't your vibe or you have something else to do. Absolutely no worries. We will be here working on stuff. Thank you all for the follows. I hope you all continue to enjoy your time here in Liminal Space. Oh, you just got back? Art tax is where you have to share your art. Otherwise, Citrona will... I don't know what Citrona will do to you.
It's a secret.
I don't think I'm in Spout's Discord, unfortunately. I'll have to grab that, maybe. I think my tummy is hurting from wasabi rice cracker. Either that or it's like, you should have a bowel movement right now. And it's like,
You should have a bowel.
it's bedtimey to have a bowel movement. I'm just saying. But feel free to share if you'd like, Spout. Absolutely no pressure. If you posted it in Discord, you should be able to copy the link to like the image or something and then share it here. Oh,
A quarter before post-raid lurk smile already adore your vibe and voice. Really soothing here.
Thank you. Also, I'm really surprised that the TTS interpreted colon right bracket as smiley face. Like, it is a smiley face, but I'm amazed that the TTS recognizes that emoticon as a smiley face. Anyways, thank you, Luho
I wonder if
Hoots.
it
I
knows
appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm supposed to put a limit on the sultry words one so people don't continuously spam it.
Sally's still yelling at me, holy moly.
Burb happiness is legally recognized. Yay! Yes, please have a good lurk. I probably won't be working for too much longer because it is kind of late for me and I have work, but alas.
Yeah,
what was I working on? Oh, maybe I should update the sewing machine. I should put some details on the sewing machine, I guess, while I'm here. But yes, thank you everyone for chilling, and also for chilling with Spout and for coming with the raid, of course. For everyone on my end, if you don't know Spout, Spout is a burb.
Yeah.
My favorite thing, actually, I would love for everyone here who's part of Spout's community, I would love for you all to describe Spout for us. I need to do this more often. I think it's very funny to do this.
Wide. Spout, we were literally talking about you earlier today. Because I was making an observation about how, like, all the furry VTubers that I know are, like, slowly getting wider over time. It's so fascinating.
Will this allow me to join the Discord or no? Here, you know what? I'm just gonna go to twitch.tv/spout and see if I can access the Discord server, because I might as well be in it anyway, because it should be. Biggest dump truck. Microscopic bald great grandpa burb. Also, have a good night, two sporks. Thank you as well. For those of y'all that are leaving, I gave you all forehead kisses. Mama, mama. Mama,
I need to lurk more so that I can rack up points to put Spout in a jar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Spout Springs. A spring of what?
Pilk, probably.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's normal. God forbids. I am now in here.
Hooray.
Hold on, I'm over 18. Okay, imagine it's I thank you. I'll do all these because why not?
We get banned on twitch.tv.
Thank you. Finish. I've read the rules really, really fast though. Egg.
Egg.
Pronouns. I eat them all. I'm a content creator, artist, musician, and a streamer, and a chef, and a gamer. Jesus Christ. Did I just... oh, I'm immediately being pointed out for joining. Hello, okay. Okay, let me look at this. So, I'm going to be normal. We're normal here on my stream. We're 18 plus, safe for work. Shark, very love to see it. I love to see an uncommon furry species. I see muscle definition. And my immediate reaction is to ask. I shan't say it.
What?
This is very
What
good.
is-
This is very awesome. Very good drawing spell. Thank you for sharing. I am not going to
What
say
they mean
any
by that?
muscle chest. I am so fine. I'm normal. I'm
Okay.
fine. I have
I
nothing
believe
to
you.
say. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Biddies. Lower angle. Oh, there's shark stickers? Oh my gosh, I love stickers. Hold on,
God.
I want to look at this. Stickers. Stickers. Oh, it's spout, it's burb, it's bird, it's burb, it's burb. Burb egg. That is spout booty. Oh, that is DDR Mario pussy attack. Spout. Spout's emotes and stuff have always been cute whenever I see them.
Can we see some Citronospout emotes? I love the Citronospout
Oh,
emotes.
shark titties.
I don't remember which ones are still in there.
Oh, I should be working. I not the body spank. But thank you for sharing, Spout. This is very good. Pro artist Spout. Oh my. Does Spout need to
I gotta
sleep?
put Snorlax to bed.
I don't know why
Good
I
night,
say that like that.
Snorlax.
Good night, Snorlax.
I'm
I
gonna
am
put a
very late
recover
for
in
my
touch just in
bedtime.
case.
You gotta
Have
lurk
good
and eat.
food.
You hope have good stream. No worries, have good food. Thank you again for bringing your lovely community here. Just for everyone's reference, I should hopefully wrap up soon-ish. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
What they all say.
Look, it's almost it's going to half to 3 a.m. Honestly, if it matches with my sleep cycles, then it won't be an issue, but I should not be.
Let's go behind your ears. I think so. I know how to draw horses.
I will drink more water. Thank you, Phantom Crypt. I will make sure to do so. Ah. I hope y'all have been having a good October. We've been talking about a lot of stuff. We've been talking about food and whatnot, and then hi Bones.
The goals!
Salamat pagi!
Bones is here!
Pagi!
Yippee!
Okay, time to end stream so that we can watch Moyashimon.
Wait, I'm gonna stay up even more. Ugh. Hi Bones. I was about to say, we've been talking about like themes and stories and messages in games and TV shows and movies and like
Yeah.
stuff, and we've been talking about we've been talking about themes of death and
What's your favorite thing
moving
to see,
on,
Bones?
and religion and self and identity.
Oh my god, there's a beast scuttering around my house.
Okay, come on, Bones. You gotta answer the question.
Unfortunately, I don't. I mean, I'm not a huge media watcher. Media
We make you
guy.
watch anime all the time. Shut the
Yeah,
fuck
you
up.
consume everything. All the
That doesn't
time.
count.
The big
What do you mean
vor.
it doesn't count?
Yeah,
No, I
you're
mean, like, not on my
Showbones the
own
vor
viewer.
skeleton.
Is
We are
this
not.
true?
Well, Citrona and Bones are cuties. This is correct. I am here.
Hee hee.
Hee hee.
Oh, Bones, the Chikawa cosplay is canceled.
Oh.
I know. I mean, I still might do it just for Discord,
Mhm.
but you know.
Oh, right. You said you were gonna do that, but then you're like, horse time.
Yeah. Well, the horse is for a different party.
Oh, I could talk about League of Legends.
Oh, never mind. God, mods, kick this guy. The ghouls.
Oh, he's gone. I was literally about to say, aren't we all mods in our own team server? The hell?
We got him. We win. Okay, now end stream so that Bones misses us again.
No.
I'm back.
Wow.
Welcome back.
How was the Torment Nexus?
It was terrible. They slathered me in honey and put me on a boat.
They freaking bog flied you?
Yeah, they fucking bug flight me. It's fucked up.
Wow. When are we gonna play Vintage Story? I really want to play Vintage Story.
Don't we need to
Okay,
get like the
when
4-pack
you-
thingy?
We could. If we all pitch in $16.
Okay.
$16, bunny.
$16, but it's all it takes.
Oh no,
all
I
it-
suddenly can't because I have my Maiden Butler Cafe pop-up on Saturday.
Bonnie hates us, I think.
Bonnie hates us. Bonnie actually fucking hates us.
Bonnie
those in
wants us
chat-
dead.
Why do you say it like that?
For those
Yeah.
that just tuned in, Bonnie hates us.
Sending an ICBM to your location now.
Oh, wait, you can't do that.
Noom.
Oh no. Wait, what about the cats?
Oh, it's selective. The ICBM will be like, not to the cats, but then it'll hit you.
Vibes-based ICBM.
It'll be like in cartoons where it'll be the crater, but then there's like a little small divot of ground that's still holding up the character.
Oh,
It'll be like that for the cats, and it'll be like meow.
awesome.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna steal my GF's cat.
Which one?
In December. The one named Nyam Nyam. It's the one
Yum yum.
good looking
Nyam Nyam.
one.
Did we get an update on the pregnant cat?
Huh?
Pregnant cat?
I think, or the one that like heard like she was getting infected.
Injected.
You mean Gutworms?
I think-
Gutworms the cat?
Is that her name?
Hold on, it's the Torty. Hold on.
Oh, that's horny too. Oh my goodness gracious.
Let me find it.
Gutworms is an
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
It was
I should start
guys, my
calling
partner
Sally
named
that.
the thing Chaching, which means, and I'm not joking, worm.
Worm.
Oh.
And then you added understandable, considering that thing might grow up to be a Torby.
Wow. Yeah. Worm.
I don't think that's the cat you're talking about, though. I don't think.
No, I forgot.
Definitely not pregnant.
I think like she like just gave birth or something, and they had to keep getting her to the vet.
Oh. I do not know about this, so.
I think.
Yeah,
I think this is something else.
that's kind of stressful.
Oh, yeah,
Make it
definitely.
sound like Citrona was like hallucinating it or something, or like saw it in a dream instead.
You're imagining it.
Cat gaslight.
Imaginer.
Oh yeah, it's this thing. Yum yum.
Yum yum. Oh. Why is she like taking a shit?
Did Bones just send you a photo of her taking a shit? That
No,
one
it's a
is-
triangulator.
This his favorite
Oh.
toy is a fucking spring.
That's
straight up.
real.
Oh.
A
I tried.
spring?
I bought some of those for Sally and Felix, but they don't know how to play with it.
Yeah, this thing growls. This thing growls at me for taking the spring away.
Oh.
Wow. The
I love
spring.
you. And the reason why specifically Yum Yum is gonna be with me and not her other cat Chomot is because Yum Yum is unironically so stupid that it cannot be trusted alone.
Oh,
The
yeah,
two
okay,
times
yeah.
they left him alone, he escaped, and then in the second attempt, in the second escape, he was discovered like in the gutter, like smelling like piss. It pissed himself, being stuck in the gutter, just
Oh,
meowing. I was like, okay, and then yeah, when she told me that, I was like, yeah, no, this thing cannot be trusted alone during December because she's gonna go back to Indonesia to visit the grandparents.
Uh-huh.
The alternative is sending it to like the cat hotels. I forgot what they're actually called, but it's
Oh.
like $10 a night, and like I mean for two
mm,
Oh,
weeks.
like
mhm.
the boarding. Yeah.
Yeah, boarding. Sorry, and like for 2 weeks, that's not cheap. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, I decided to just give it to me.
Yay, cat sitting.
Eh,
Hooray.
I for a very short period technically own this cat.
Coughing baby versus hydrogen bub.
Don't. Oh my god.
It's so freaking shaved. Legs. I've never seen a cat shaped like that before. I wish I could save the stickers I have of Sally because I love turning her into message stickers. Can I do that? My brother hates it when I send them because he thinks Sally is ugly.
Uh, what the? That's
My
so
photo
mean to
emojis.
her.
Oh no, can I not send these? Oh,
Oh, this
sad.
is the wrong. Okay. Wrong one. I had to make a separate layer for the actual table stuff. Wow, my timer. Wow. Good thing I'm still working. I'm getting a little better hang of using the airbrush subtly for more depth. That's fun.
Wow.
Oh, I need to put shadows on the wall, right?
I'm so hungry. Should I make instant noodle?
Sure, why not?
I could. I'll just have to push brushing my teeth back a little more.
Here, I have mi goreng. Mi
Oh, I
goreng.
do
Where's
have mee goreng. I
ours?
was thinking about combining mee goreng and pancit canton, but I think
Oh,
that would probably actually kill me.
I think a sinkhole would appear under your house if that happened.
Probably.
Yeah, yeah.
A sinkhole?
There is
Yeah,
kind of one already.
what do you mean?
Um,
I think you should get that checked. I don't know.
Our foundation is ass.
That's really bad.
It's very bad.
yeah?
Yeah. I didn't show you, Bonnie, but there's a certain tile you can knock on in the kitchen and it's hollow.
Okay. Can't
I'll
wait
show
to
you next time.
see that next time, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh boy. The hollow tile. Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight, yeah, that's where the bugs are.
Bug.
The
Bugging.
bug.
I'm so close to 100%ing Hades.
Whoa.
I thought
The
you were gonna
first one?
say
Yeah,
Pokemon
the first one.
Zaza.
Yeah, Bones, have you played Zaza yet?
I want to.
Crystal is already done with the story.
I'm not surprised. He's insane.
I've been calling Zaza the mistress.
The mistress.
Yeah, because I don't get attention now.
Jobless behavior. Not from you.
The
Jokingly from
Mega,
Chris.
mistress.
I love Mega Starmie so much.
It's kind of growing on me now. I really like the drawings that people are doing with like
Yeah,
the big boots.
Mhm.
I mean, of course, like the first impression of Mega Starmie was like, is this fucking it? And then like I
Right?
saw
I
his
was like,
move.
this can't be real.
Yeah, and then like oh my god, it's real. That gave me bonus points. And then like the way it moves and shit, I was like, okay, yeah, no, this
Have
is
you
peak.
seen the dex entry for it?
I have not.
It looks
God.
like that because it's trying to like mimic people. Like it's trying to
Oh,
become a person. It's
it's okay. It's so it's still
freaky.
following the alien thingy. So
Yeah.
now it's an alien trying to mimic humans. I kind of like that. Kind of.
Yeah, that's what made me like it a little more. I think it's pretty steady. I just really like the implication that it uses all that mega energy to just grow thighs and knees.
Hot thighs and knees.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
I don't know what to put in these picture frames. I don't know which image I like.
You should put a picture of a horse. Just like the happens to the horse of us horse.
You'd have to grab it for me. Oh, I forgot I was gonna put details on the
I
sewing
do
machine.
have it on hand all the time.
Of
Has
course
it
you
always been
do.
able to learn predation? Excuse me.
It's in my stuff folder. Of course. Happens to the horse of us.
That's really funny, Sichuan. I really like that joke.
I stole it from Tumblr.
Dude, it's so fucked up why Shuckle absent for 3 games in a row. I hate.
Yeah. They should have given him a mega.
I really don't know how that will work.
More noodles.
More holes.
It'll be like Hydrapple.
Yeah, no, because like talked about this with Micah, where like Shuckle is so min-maxed. It's like, what the fuck do you do? You give him more HP, he's gonna be too strong. Give him more defense, it's like it's pointless because the HP is so low anyway. He can still get one shot. So it's just literally you can't do anything other than to just straight up fuck it. Max attack.
What do you mean? You can't say that. Do not the
No, I'm
Shuckle.
not gonna fuck it now. Because a common like two no yeah.
What the?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. The
Okay.
2 most common trends, that's the word. The 2 most common trends in megas is that very consistently, or at least at minimum, it's 100 base stat increase, like in general, and then it's just split amongst the stats, and the HP stat is always the same no matter what. That one does not change no matter what. So Shuckle would still have 10 HP stat.
Interesting.
Maybe putting 50 in defense and 50 in special defense would work out, actually. Maybe not wrong. And give it Prankster.
Oh.
Giving Shuckle Prankster would be actually fucked up though.
What does Prankster do?
Non-damaging moves will move first.
Oh.
And most of Shuckle's, should I say, useful moves for what stats it has is non-damaging.
I'm gonna sneeze. Ow.
That's true.
You say it like you're about to die.
I mean, I could. How the hell do I? Oh, great heavens!
Yeah.
Maybe I should prepare
Wait,
for
doesn't
bed
that
now.
mean power split, guard split would also move first? Because it's non-damaging. Interesting. Wait, actually, Prankster Shuckle will go hard.
Uh-oh.
I mean, like, it already is hard.
Oh, this horse.
The horse.
No, actually, yeah. Make Mega Shuckle fighting type, part fighting type, and then give it body press.
Oh.
Breasts?
Okay.
Yeah, and
Give it breast.
That's all I heard. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
actually, you're right. You're so
No,
fucking right.
no, wait, no,
How you press
no,
hit
no,
harder.
no. Jodan desu yo. Wait, okay. What if
Although
what is this cat's name again? The bone
Worms?
scent? Worms? What if I put worms in
no,
the
it's
other
yum
frame?
yum.
What if I put meow meow in this frame also?
Yum yum.
You could absolutely do that.
I need to put this horse in this other frame, maybe.
Ooh, it has a reversal. I guess. I don't know. Making a damaging Shuckle is so hard, and because you pretty much just sacrifice him just to kill one Pokemon, essentially.
I keep forgetting to take a screenshot of my horsey. Hold on, I had to get a brand new screenshot. Oh, I keep changing this guy.
Let's see if I
Actually,
can...
going Terra normal Snorlax self destruct would go really hard. Actually.
Everything is bad, actually.
Sorry, Bonnie. I just said a lot of jargon. A lot of.
It's
It's another
okay.
word for jargon.
It's okay. I'm focusing on I put Googer in the other picture frame.
Oh, the Gluger.
It's basically the
Oh, the
Gluger.
Gluger.
It was a
The
Gluger.
Gluger.
Stupid.
Shuckle can flash.
Inspect.
Dude, giving him breast in the mega form would go so hard, actually.
This is
You're gonna flap in
bad.
the wind.
That's where the
Shuckle
juice
can learn.
comes out.
Wait, Shuckle can learn. I actually didn't know that Shuckle can learn Sunny Day.
Oh,
That's cute.
That's random.
this person is trying to trade me. I'm going to eat you alive, actually. What do they want from me? My horse? Get your big ass horn out the caption, bruh.
Did just say nah.
Yeah.
No.
Why are they? I'm going to eat you.
Okay, well, I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap up stream here.
Ooh.
Boo.
I tell you, this background is hopefully good enough. We'll see. Give it
The Gluger and the horse is so good.
It was a Gluger.
The
Let's bring
glue.
us over here.
There you go. There's her updated photo.
Okay. So
I'm so
thank you
hungry.
everyone for chilling with us. I appreciate you all. Let's do our outro. Thank you everyone for chilling here at the Left Eye Manor. And if you've been enjoying the vibes and you don't already follow, maybe consider following. Also, don't forget to say hi to Citrona and Bones. They are also good streamer friends of ours. I have to go through all these messages first. Feel free to join. We have 2 Discord servers. We have one specifically just for my Twitch community by itself, but we also have the cooler, much better one that you should join for the stream team of Scalene, which consists of Bones, me, Citrona, and Mika.
Whoa.
So if you want to know when any of us are streaming, that's the best way to know, especially because a lot of us have very not good schedules or none at all.
Yeah.
I'd say we have great schedules, actually.
Okay.
I'm gonna shake you.
No, don't.
Find me on social media for art and music, of course. And if you haven't already, make sure to explore and maybe claim your stamp for this stream. See how many streams you can go to. Citron and Bones, would you like to say anything while I shout y'all out?
Commission me so that I have horse money. That's it. Oh, I need to make a note to tell you to change that later.
Huh?
How did you do that? How do you make that noise with your mouth?
I'm
What?
I'm so okay. Sure. Yeah.
You said if I had anything to say, and I said it.
Thanks.
What more do you want?
All right, so I'm gonna have us go on over, because we were actually talking about Pokemon, with all the peeps here. I'm gonna bring y'all over to Arva, who's actually playing Zaza. The Zaza player, it looks like, I mean, his stream title says Chikorita Fan Club, so I'm assuming his starters. Well, I don't know what the starters are actually. Chikorita?
And it's literally just gonna be Mega Green and John on our screen.
Oh god, I love that thing. Why he upside down?
I love how Arva has bouncing Monoto in the corner because from Monoto's little like special trailer, like the beginning is like Monoto like moaning and gasping and sighing while he's bouncing up and
Oh.
down on a stick, and it's just him making
Oh.
noodles. But they're literally like doing like full on multiple angle shots of Monoto just being like, and it's like, okay, what is happening? So yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and say hi to Arva. I guess before I forget, of because a lot happened. Thank you to Benny, Kelsey, Zane, Shido, Celeste, and Spout for the raids. What is this? What happened tonight? Okay.
What the hell? That's a lot of people.
Okay. Thank you, friendos. I really appreciate it. You're all very kind. I do not deserve this kindness. Makes me very shy and confused.
Nah, Bonnie, you do. You do deserve it.
No, stop. No. Who are you to say this?
Your
It's me, I'm
friend.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get the raid going upstairs. I have a raid message. I do. We're gonna give Arva juicy bone, a normal one. But please take this raid
Okay.
message over as we go over to Arva. Please make sure to send it only once, as is good practice. If you don't have a subscription, you can still get a sub emote of mine to use if you go into power ups and rewards for 80 channel points, 80. You can choose an emote of mine to unlock for about 24 hours on Twitch. Tier 1 static sub emote or something. But let's go ahead and get this raid going. Thank you to Citrona and Bones for joining me also.
Maybe.
There's a lot of people I'd have to say goodbye to.
That is so many people.
Thank you, Michaela,
200
Kremaset,
million
Mika, Flip
people.
Orbit, Vodka Man, Benny, Windy Crows, 512 Fish, KJ, Kelsey, Lazarus, Zane, Rose, Digiwave, Phagra, Coolly, Dark, Otto, Hellos, Falcyon, Vivi, Hiro, Shoto, Pewdie, Sentinel Soul, a person who only follows bottoms, Kinata, Muffin, Oddly
Wrong
Vacation,
wording.
Milo, Citroda, Lobo, Timpy, Katet, Bones, White, Luho Hoots, Two Sporks, Crazy Wolfheart, Masked Vixen, oh no, not another one, Deathclaw, Sergeant Xana, Hiding Bat, Spout, Spiteful Dragon, Phantom Crypt, and anyone else that was lurking maybe came along with the raids. I appreciate you all, of course, Forehead Kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Citrona and Bones, feel free to say goodbye or make weird sounds with your mouth. Okay. How did you do that with your mouth?
Oh, you just
Like that.
yeah, old
Wow.
skeletons.
Oh, I didn't know that. Can White do that?
I
Huh?
assume so. You have different
Wow.
sounding ones.
Oh, is this a skeleton thing?
Yeah, it's a skeleton.
I'll
thing.
have to
Wow.
ask him. What is your representative bone